Gamers, how we doing today? Hello. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're ready for a new Anbennar run, where today we're playing the ogres. All right, it's hungry time, it's munching time. The ogres got a rework, so we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna play Maghargma. I don't really know how wide the mission tree is. I don't know what we're even gonna be doing, if I'm gonna be honest. But that's part of the fun, right? We simply don't know. We don't know what's gonna happen, and we'll figure it out. Alrighty, hello, Morton Salas, Edelbeck, Super, Gift Jew, Telonius, Davy Wavy, Mab, Marker Bark, Edelbeck, Irish Ninja, Fallen Hearts, Duker's Mom. Hope you're all doing well today. Oh yeah, new run time. Hey Bruno, how you doing? Denjix, hello. Command end game boss time. Yeah, I mean, when is it not, other than our last run as the kobolds? Usually the command ends up in your way in some way, shape, or form. I have a feeling they will also be a problem in this run if they don't die. So we'll see how that goes. So nice to start next to the meaty horsies. Just think, that's twice the amount of legs to roast per person. You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You got welcomed twice? All right, I take back one of your welcomes. You know what? I take back both of your welcomes. Yeah, how does it feel now? You're not, no welcomes allowed. You're not unwelcomed, but you're back to neutral. Zero welcomes. Brutal. Life's tough out here, you know? Had a bad time yesterday. Did EX1 a bunch more times. We had a party wipe because we just didn't get healed after a raid wipe. Why? Who knows? Who knows? Ginger.corgi, hello. Binging all the Amber videos on YouTube. Ooh, nice. Well, thank you for watching, and thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Get my wings yet? No. No wings yet. I think I'm going to try EX2 tonight, though. I want to be ready for the new Savage raids. 7.2? 3? 2. I think it's 2. Whatever the next update is in March. I want to be ready for that. So I got to get going. I got to start grinding real hard. It wouldn't be for Colonial Goed. Well, that Mad Cat, that's just not true. Obviously, you would need Goetti Moduk. And that means that you would border the command, most likely. YouTube videos. Maybe they meant the VODs. Or they're watching the ancient YouTube videos. Okay. That could be possible. People might still watch them. Yeah, I know. No, no new full YouTube stuff recently. And by recently, I mean for like years now. The VODs, yes. See, look, the VODs. Those are your YouTube videos, guys. Huge. What is better than having dinner while yapping? In my opinion, eating dinner while watching YouTube or something. But, you know, that's kind of a difficult thing for me to do when I'm also here gaming. Can't exactly also watch YouTube. Blame you React meta time? React arc? Grand Marshal Mogwan circa 1444. I am inevitable. That's not true. I can just console command him to die. Reality is what I decide. Could react to dragons. Just like dragons in general? Specific dragons? Just Dragon D's nuts. Come on, man. Why you gotta do that? You didn't have to do that. Here I was being kind, trying to see where you were going with this. I thought we had like we were bouncing off each other here, and then you just slapped me in the face. That's the equivalent of what you just did. That's not very cash money of you. Just watch the New Shire run. Oh, the very good and kind and normal halflings. Yes, of course. The halflings that did nothing wrong. They just made some gardens in Eskin. It's that easy. Hey, Caffeine Gremlin. Last run was one of your favorite in a while. It was good. It was good. Once I got past the 1600 wall, once I broke through that mental barrier, it was fine. There's just a pie in their window. There was just a pie. Yeah, big crops. They're just that good at growing things. We do a little settler colonialism genocide, destroying the environment. I don't know if you're talking about New Shire, or if you're talking about the kobolds, or if you're talking about a myriad of other possible tags in Anbennar. It could be very many things that you could be talking about when bringing up all three of those. Aelnar. Who else destroys the environment specifically? Castanor. Castanor definitely does all of those things. Silverforge. Well, Silverforge doesn't he-who. They enslave. They do a lot of slavery, like a lot of it, but they don't he-who. Beer dwarves? Yeah, I think beer dwarves, that's definitely valid. They definitely are on the list of destroying the environment. In fact, they may be at the top of the list because they literally, well, I shouldn't spoil. I shouldn't spoil what happened. Goed. Does Goed destroy the environment? on the same level as like Silverforge or Newshire? Any non-elf deep woods? That's not necessarily true. They don't destroy the... Well, I guess it depends on what you mean environment. Because they could go out and get the tree back and then destroy the environment that's currently there. Friendly command run. At that point, you might as well not play the command. The one thing that the command is very good at is war. If you don't do war, playing the war tag, what are you doing? What are we doing here? Influence ideas first? Heresy. Well, you can't be a heresy because they don't believe in any gods, but you get what I'm saying. Jimmered Kurt, true. Jimmered Kurt definitely destroys some environments. Command trade ideas, ugh, horrendous, gross. Puts a bad taste in my. You ever see the God Lost exist? Okay, yeah, but like, I disagree. They're heresies because of they're heresies for game mechanics, I think, not necessarily actual realistic interpretation of it. Like the thought and the God Lost are not similar in any way, shape, or form. They just happen to be atheistic. Command maritime. A lot of sailors. Marines? Command marine only run? Might be a bit difficult considering you start very far away from any water, any coast at least. Rosanda has the Silverforge mine system with wine in their mission tree. After this run, you require that I play the Sarhal Harpies. You require? You suck too much, but the mission tree is so cool. Well, now that you flatter me by saying I'm good, I mean, maybe, you know? I am but a simple man. Flattery does in fact work. All you know is that all gods are dragons. Yeah, you know? I don't know about all gods. They didn't sell me on the all gods are dragons thing. But the rightful ruler of the Regent Court Pantheon, the leader of it, she's a dragon. He's a dragon. It was sound. The argument was sound. And no matter how much Canorians want to cope, mauled, or seed, by their own rules, by their own history, by their own designations, the dragon would be the leader of the Regent Court. Have I done a harpy run yet? In general, yes. Of those harpies in Sarhal, no. Tech 2 gaming is not for your old weak skill. Tech 2 gaming is a different ball game. It's a whole different ball game. Gotta get to Tech 4, and yet you gotta get to Tech 3 first. Road Warrior World Conquest win? Ever. Ever. We're doing Maghargma. It is a Maghargma. It's what got updated. I don't think Skirkokli has been changed. Plus, Skirkokli is very wide. This one will also probably be wide. We'll see how it goes. My initial thoughts, and this is knowing nothing about the mission tree. We start off with tributaries and vassals. The Northern Ogres are independent. We're probably going to want to try to subjugate the Northern Ogres first, and then move out into the plains with either Centaur vassals or owning the land directly ourselves, and I mean probably just accepting Centaurs or launching them, and then it switches and culture. We'll see. No hello from stream. Hello, Blackhawk. There you go. What's the point in life if I can't have this unhealthy parasocial relationship? What is the point? Play more Final Fantasy. Surely you'll find meaning in that, right? I started in There's Korik Run. Have a decent time with Knowles. The religion is pretty powerful. Does Korik swap to the other one? The Haragstutter religion? Or are they also the demon worship? If it's the demon worship, unless they've made changes to the religion, I disagree that it's strong. Oh, they start as it? Oh, okay, cool. Well then, I'll have to check it out some. But I know that's also a pretty wide game, right? You gotta take like all of Sarhal and a bunch of Bulwar, or something like that. Yeah, they're the Scrapper religion. A religion I have not played yet. Guys, I've got an update in the bit bucket. Oh. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you. Because I did not update them. I'm so glad that you said the word bid bucket. It wouldn't have been the end of the world, but I should probably just get it updated. Like, huh? A good idea. Throw him you. Hey, we get there in the end, right? Never punished. Never punished until I am. Anbennar mission tree that wants you to eat half a continent and a half. What a shock. Yeah. Sometimes it's nice to only have to eat one continent. It's that half that really pushes it over the edge. Who up bitten they bucket? Apparently not me. Apparently I was not doing it. Get rid of this. Take it over. And extract. Windows 11 sucks. More options. Extract here. Why did they make the UI just worse? I don't understand. I don't understand why they made it worse. I got the Solasta 2 demo on stream. New D&D game. Why does that sound familiar? Why does Solasta ring a bell? If it's free, I like free things. I like D&D. I like free. Free D&D? You told me to play the first last time. Maybe that's it. Where I'm remembering it from. And the CY is dog shit. Why did you do it like this? Why? Any questions? I will get nowhere. That's such just the way of things. Bring it over there. Yap skipped? Nope. The app is not being skipped. I'm so sorry. You'll have to listen to the Yap now. Legally, you have to stay. Legally speaking, if you ask if you successfully Yap skipped and you failed to Yap skip, you have to listen to the Yap now. That's just the rules. I'm not sorry. That should be the sequel got announced on the Game Awards, so no, I mean, who? Well, you said it's like an hour or two for the demo. I mean, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Basically like BG3, but actually made by an indie deficit of 800 people. Somehow co-op is better than BG3, really? Interesting. But does it have kobold? Does it have... To be fair, BG3 doesn't have many kobolds either. In fact, they have very limited amount. Fight them, you have the chance to fight them once, I think. And then there's circus kobold, there's underground kobold, there's sewer kobold. That's it. I think there's only 3 that I know of. Hey Curiosa, how you doing? Feel when you pull a lazy bucket to test Avdel as on and you can't find it. You mean Avdel as Dak? Let's watch the Solasta trailer. It's very neat. I already launched the game. I clicked the launch game button. It's too late. We can't stop now. The train's moving. There are no brakes. Dak is cringe. Hit the brakes. Screech! Wait a second. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by Dak is cringe? Surely you've just made a mistake. Surely you meant to say that the dwarves are cringe and that Dak is great. Yes, the great and immortal Dak. Unless you want to join the army early. Dak can't send the leaders of the command to the moon. No. He would send them to the army, obviously. Why waste them? Why waste good soldiers? Obedient, loyal soldiers by sending them to the moon? What are they going to find? A bunny or something? There's nothing there. Alright? Don't even worry about it. He's fine. Put him in the army. I kept switching back to my web browser. I was like, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to switch the category. That's what I'm trying to do. Bozo. War criming way. Yeah, exactly. He's out there somewhere. They just hide him. He's in the back. Going to the army of Estel or what? Yeah, Dak goes undead army. I guess... No, yeah, he does. He does. In canon, he does. He still loses the hold eventually, but they just don't chase him in the caves because he has caves full of undead, and that does not sound very worth to go get fighting through. Sure, this counts cooking more than playing EU4? Well, I guess we'll find out. That just reminds me that I have to grind my culinarian. I got my carpenter up to 60 though. I'm catching up. I'm catching up on everything. Alchemy and culinarian, my beloved. Okay. Pick 3 secret Dak tag? I don't think it's a secret Dak tag. I think you can just play Dak. All right. It is time. It is time for a new run where we are going to be playing as Maghargma. When did that G get there? Has that G always been there? I've always been calling them Maghargma, but it's actually Maghargma. Maghargma? Yeah. There you go. Learn something new every day. There's letters out there, and sometimes they're in words, and you should read the letters in the words. Huge. We're going to be playing as Maghargma. They are ogres. We are in the Forbidden Plains, so we're next to all the centaurs. I believe we have subjects in these 4 tags that I'm circling around right now. These ones in the north are independent, and we will fix that and allow them to remain independent. But we're very hungry guys. Feast of the gods is our religion. Let's get in there and see what we can find. Maybe the H is silent? Maybe it's all silent. Maybe ogres never speak. They just eat. If you're talking, you're not eating enough. Huh? We can do delayed Great Conqueror, see what happens. Oh, that's not delayed. That's Great Conqueror variants. Ooh, we start off with a little bit of write-up here. Okay. Reign of Ziltog. The great kingdom of the fat-hide ogres, Maghargma has long fallen into decadence. The king resided within his palace, gorging himself of feasts gathered from centaur tributes, while his warlord vassals ruled their lands unopposed, paying little more than lip service to their liege. When the centaurs attacked the kingdom suddenly and the king fell in battle, the mighty Ziltog rose to the throne, leading our people to victory and reaffirming the power of Maghargma over the warlords. While they may still desire their freedom, while Ziltog rules from his throne, none dare to rise against him. Wait, do we have the Timurids? Is this just a Timurids thing? Are all my vassals going to be disloyal if he don't? A 0-1-0 heir, huh? And a 5-3-6 strict, inspiring leader, fertile ruler, huh? Curious. Curious. Alright, we get 20% more morale of armies and minus 30% liberty desire in subjects. So we just went over our starting leaders here. Let's go over what it means to be ogres. We are also a monstrous nation. Ogre administration, minus 50% harsh treatment cost, plus 30% foreign spy detection, minus 2 national unrest, minus 20% fort maintenance, 10% goods produced, minus 10% liberty desire in subjects, plus 5% tech cost, minus 30% improved relations, plus 25% state maintenance, minus 20% spy network construction, minus 10% global trade power. Ouch. All of our extra goods produced money is just going to go into paying for our states. Ogre military, though, plus 25% shock damage, minus 15% shock damage received, plus 15% recover army morale speed, 10% siege ability, minus 20% land attrition, plus 10% global regiment cost, plus 50% recruitment speed, minus 20% land force limit, minus 15% manpower recovery speed, minus 10% movement speed, minus 25% cavalry to infantry ratio, minus 50% cav flanking ability, plus 10% global ship cost. So unlike many other races in the game, we start out very strong. Lots of shock damage. So we want to be very aggressive, I think, in the early game to try and use this. But we're going to have a lower force limit. We do start off with a bunch of subjects. Vassal, vassal, vassal. Tributary. I have a war up here. I didn't realize that we had this guy too. Okay, so we're definitely going to want to go after these OPMs here. No, one of them has a powerful mage, right? Yeah, Frosthide does. Dangerous. Dangerous. Alright, we start off Tech 2. No feudalism. Ideas. 0.5 yearly army tradition, plus 75% vassal force limit contribute. Minus 20% diplo annexation cost, plus 15% recover army morale speed, plus 1 yearly legitimacy, minus 30% regiment drill loss, minus 5 years of separatism, 10% infantry combat ability, 10% shock damage, plus 10% land fire damage, minus 10% regiment cost at the end. All. Hero of One Wars 1. One religious reform enacted. Got religious reforms to deal with. Feast of the Gods, minus 1% prestige decay, 10% morale damage, plus 15% supply limit modifier. Known as Iskarag Vulshor in Ogrish, the ogres believe that they gained their strength and stature from devouring their old gods, the true giants, and that by devouring the strong and wise, they can inherit their power for themselves. Bum, bum, bum. Military, we currently have 13,000 troops and a cracked general. Yeah, we definitely want to be aggressive early on. We are very strong. Very, very strong. We have all these subjects. They're all loyal for right now. That's wonderful. And then we have estates here. Is there anything that says that I need crown land? No. Technically not. Lose 10 hunger. We get 1.2 hunger. If hunger reaches 100, our people will perceive us as deficient weaklings. Oh no. If you don't wish to end up with a stew pot for a coffin, make sure that this does not happen. Damn. Okay. We have doom mechanics. By winning battles, occupying provinces, and consuming the rulers and heirs of our subjects, we can acquire fresh meat with which we can content our populace. Okay. What do I need to do to reform this? Need all religious reforms. And a neighbor with institution. Tons of agriculture. 4 owned provinces need 4 diplodev. In grain, serpent bloom, or livestock, you need 1 stability. Here the diplomacy, income from vassals, public feasts, battlefield exceptions. Is an influence first? It might be. Stack up that vassal forcement contribution. I can stab up and directly do one, like immediately? To embrace feudalism there. Right. Abolish the flesh type. Well, I suppose there's no harm, and if there is, oh well. Abolish the flesh tithe. Throughout our history, we have been painted as villains for our practice of forgiving unpaid debts in exchange for the flesh of our clients. Abolishing this tradition may harm us in the short term, but in the long run will do wonders for our public image. Besides, any who bend the knee to us will still be aware of what we're capable of and should be much more willing to cooperate with our demands. Plus 25% income from vassals. We'll advance hunger by 25. Okay. And then we can immediately complete this. Empower Ziltog's clique. The vile beastmen of the plains were only able to threaten our homes and our people due to centuries of ogreish decadence and complacency. Ziltog is determined that to survive, all ogre kind must be dragged into the future, whether they like it or not. However, no matter how exceptional a character, this is not a task that can be completed alone. Let us seek out and empower ogres of a similar mind and vision, so that we may present a united front against the forces of stagnation. Gain a skill 1 artist, diplomat, and army reformer that are 50% cheaper to hire. Gain 7,500 manpower, lose 10 hunger. Now we need 100 crowns or a temple. And for 10 years we get minus 70% local dev costs. So we're going to use this to develop the first institution. It's going to be we're not going to be able to steal it from anyone. Aruba people. Okay. I need to win a war. I plan to do that. Not sure where we'll go first. Let's take a look at we've got copper, wine, grain, and the cows. We do have a great project. The cloud ruins of Maghargma. No, this is just Maghargma. There's no second G here. Interesting. The ruin of a cloud giant city that fell from the sky during the Day of Ashen Skies. These ruins were the foundation for the modern city of Maghargma and a witness to the architectural ingenuity of its skyborn architects. Eventually, we get plus 3 possible number of buildings in the area, minus 15% construction costs and time globally. Good. Read the ogre units? Yes, we do need to do that. You see just how blessed we are that we're not playing kobolds. The ogre Magmar? Magmar. Pokemon? Magmar? I don't know. For the common ogre prepared for war, armed with an uprooted tree and spear, clad in crude leathers, and possessed of an insatiable hunger for anything that moves. 1 offensive shock pip and morale pip. 2 defensive shock pips, 1 defensive morale pip. Our troops are very good out of the gate. Yeah, and then at Tech 9, we'll gain even more offensive capability. You were blessed by not playing ogres? No, I said blessed by not playing kobolds. To be specific. Maghargma. I suppose that makes sense. Now this is going to give us permanent claims on the Horakian, the Naglebar, Ukebar, and Kalbhimeus areas. I'm guessing they're just... Oh. No, they're not up here. Ah, I see. Have 3 tributary subjects with their capital in the West Forbidden Plains region, where Centaur's overlord is one of our tributaries. Yeah, they want us to eat the horsies, but we need to do a different war first. And then all ogre subjects must have 190 opinions. Or 50 improved relations modifier. Less than 25% liberty desire. I need 24,000 troops or more. I do think that we're going to go for the monthly admin, mill, and diplo here, except that our subjects are going to be disloyal from it. We can go supremacy, strong duchies, right of council, enterprise, oversight, expansion of zealotry will work. Religious culture, religious diplomats. I don't need merchant guild bookkeeping yet. Well, we only have our capital state, so we don't need to put it in yet. It's super cheap because it's our capital. So I guess our first target is to get tributaries up here. Do they want us to turn these into tributaries or vassals? Make Centaur's tributaries? I guess it's true. I don't need the claims. No, I was thinking that we could turn them into vassals, but yeah, it does say tributary subjects. Well, who do we go after then? I think Skyblot. Well, we'll go after whoever I can get to. I do have an extra merchant and classic Forbidden Plains can't reach the other nodes in the Forbidden Plains. Be like that. Let's improve with our vassals. We can marry them when they become loyal again next month. Tech. Move on. Well, I'll only gain a claim on them after we win a war. Oh wow, traveling minstrel. December 1444. Pretty good. Actually, do I go after... No, I go after this guy right here. And I'm going to fight these centaurs on the plains. I think we're strong enough. Yeah. We lost 13 for 300 troops. Then 2 there. 2 there. My subjects can siege that down. And we're just going to keep moving north. Yeah. I guess that's true. I probably don't even need these guys here. Well, I definitely don't want them to rebuild more troops. Jordan is a tributary. Do I want to Royal Marry a tributary? I might as well. There's no harm to it. listen. Come on, dip right back. Damn it. What are you doing? You do have a 7. Now remember, centaurs do get 25% more shock damage. But so do we. They get more shock damage because they're on the flats. We just get more shock damage because we're ogres and we take less shock damage. Ooh, that's bad. No stack wipe. Okay, they just retreat here. That's fine. Let me guess. You declared war. That's fine because we're just going to go right after him. Throwing? How is it throwing? That he declared his own war. Ow. We must have rolled really bad. Yep. They can still do damage. I mean, they are still centaurs at the end of the day. Are still the centaurs at the end of the day. I'm gonna shift consolidate, send our injured troops back into friendly territory. That way they recover faster. Oh, no, I am throwing a little bit, actually. Half-price advisors. Little throw. We only missed 4 months. Not the end of the month. As long as we're looting, we can keep it up. Don't need you to. Go ahead and establish a tributary. Take their money. Don't necessarily care about them giving up their claims, but I will end their rivalries to farm prestige. Right, and now we can complete Strike Back. Only through the exceptional leadership of Ziltog were the Fat-Hide Ogres spared from a hunger-fueled extinction at the hands of the Centaur invaders. For the crime of despoiling our lands, and for the regicide of the late Gornma Gravelhide, we will force the Centaurs to atone with their gold, land, and flesh. Permanent claim in a bunch of areas. Oh, they want us to go crazy. Understood. Mission understood. We might just want to hire those mercs. Yeah, I don't really care. Yeah, we are strongest at the very start. Maybe I shouldn't have shift consolidated. Troops for manpower. Our manpower is doing all right. I do kind of want the money. Looking at our. Okay, well, we will do that soon. Every province owned by our subjects in the West Rodent Plains region that borders our region will be annexed. These provinces will not increase our hunger for the next 30 years. All tributary subjects with capitals in the West Forbidden Plains, along with their vassals, will become our Ithagamreg. They do not cost a diplo relation, and only takes itself and a supporter's relative power into account. Oh. So we want to subjugate as much of the plains as possible before we click that button. Am I understanding that right? Or is it retroactive? I'm gonna go ahead and hire these. Not retroactive? Got it. Yeah, I would like to not be sieging stuff down. We might go into debt here, but alright. We got to get to Golden Trimmer as fast as possible. He's going to get big. Going to be scary. Guy's already walking back. You get turned into... No. The tributary. Give me your money. End rivalry. Here we go. Bind you together. Tournament tributary, yeah. Captain Walrus, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate that, very kind of you. Please still be right here. Now, one thing about the centaurs is that I'm not going to be able to catch them. I have negative movement speed, and they have additional movement. We need to fight him here. Maybe that fight gives us enough time? No. Okay. Don't even stop wasting our time. You have to be a little careful that centaurs don't walk back up here and cause problems, but they did annex the Red Horse. Very good thing. You will become my tributary. Give me your money. Answer those rivalries. Do not want to click that button. That centaur wants to try and siege down that fort. He's more than welcome to. I do think Golden Tremor needs to be our next focus. Funny. That was just weird, watching one of my troops walk through a hostile army. They're all still at war with each other, and they can be. I don't particularly care. I kind of care. That vassal siege. I'm a little worried that my vassals will be dumb. You know? A little worried about that. I also have a 5 siege general. Not using that also feels kind of dumb. Rivalry, thank you for becoming my tributary. Golden Tremor. Time for you to become my tributary. How many wars are you in? Oh, we can't complete a city fit for giants. I don't think I want to click that button yet. I only want to click that button when we're going to develop feudalism. Not a moment before. Where are you? Where are you? There he is. This is where the centaurs are going to have the advantage, is running around and fighting our troops here. Oh? Is he stupid? Is he stupid? Yes. He is. He is, in fact, the stupid. We should chase him down. We should definitely chase him down. You can see, Jad, you can convert to his religion during demonstration. I did know that. You can do that with a bunch of different religions. You can do it with Cornite. I know that. Pretty sure you can do it with Regent Court. If you can see it. I might be wrong. But if we're Jad, how are we gonna eat stuff? Good point. Good point you've got there. We have a wall breach here. If we just walk our 5 siege general on, it gets up to 28. Will hopefully be enough. We keep walking. All right, that's 57% war score. Can't reach it. All right. Get a couple more occupations. We'll be fine. 0.52 war score there. He's gonna go after these mercs. We got to be careful. Oh no, he's going after the capital. Preferably, I wouldn't have to fight him on his capital, but I do think that's going to be the easiest way to end this war. Oh, never mind. Yep. Works for me. I'm not going to waste manpower. Gonna waste manpower on that. More tags down south. Yeah, I know, but like I'm up here. My army's here. If I could just quickly clear this whole area out. Where's this guy's troop? Do I give the nobles the... they're already kind of strong. Yikes! Yikes. 0%? I guess that's true. We're not taking any land. Oof. Oh, neighbor raid? We might take neighbor raid. I'm going to take this officer right. I'm going to grab another general. In case this one's busy. I don't know where this guy's troops are, which makes me a little nervous. Ah, being nervous is for the small people. Using Wild Hunt, probably. Oh, yeah, they have occupations over there. You fools. You absolute bozo. I am the bozo for going to solo of Crown Land. Though, to be fair, we pretty much just get value out of our capital. And we get enforcement from our subjects. So, not a huge... Once we take this, then we can move south. Cloud bait. Now you have 8,000 troops. Silvermane is probably our next target. He's gonna try and walk up and flank. I know what he's gonna do. Besiege these, and he's gonna try and walk over here. You are tributaried. In that rivalry. Thank you very much. Question is, do we help with this, or do I just move south and pray that the centaurs leave them alone? I don't think praying that they're going to leave them alone is necessarily the best idea. Ooh, we can settle succession. While Ziltog himself is an ogre of once-in-a-millennia political and military acumen, his son Chike is quite the opposite. Taking more after his decadent grandfather than his father, the Ogre Valley has languished under his oversight while Ziltog is out on campaign. If we wish for Ziltog's reforms to take root, something must be done to prevent a backslide after his passing. A family matter. Family meant everything to Tamarga Gravelhide. The meat of true giants composed her flesh, the blood of the lords of all ogres ran through her veins, and the savior of the ogrish people was her very own grandfather. Tamarga idolized Ziltog. Whenever he returned to the palace after his campaigns against the centaur savages, he would listen to his stories for hours on end, soaking up every droplet of wisdom that could be wrung from such greatness. When he was gone, Tamarga did her best to emulate him, taking great interest in it, and eventually mastering the minutiae of managing a kingdom. It was such a shame that his son, her father, was such a disappointing waste of flesh. Just as Tamarga had done, Chaik too took after his grandfather. Unfortunately for the kingdom, Gornma Gravelhide was far too interested in living a decadent lifestyle to properly prepare for the centaur horde brewing on his doorstep. To add insult to injury, Chaik has forgotten and abandoned Tamarga's mother when she failed to produce him a male heir. Should such a loud ascent to the throne, all the work Tamarga's beloved grandfather had done to strengthen the woman would all be forgot. Though she be a woman and the daughter of a forsaken consort to boot, Tamarga was determined to excise the rot at the heart of Maghargma that was her father. She shared her grandfather's distaste for the more barbarous aspects of their religion, but it was in those traditions that her one avenue to success lay. It was taught that the flesh and the soul were one. By consuming the flesh of another, so too did you absorb their soul. Crucially, this also conferred the rights and privileges of the consumed to the devourer. It was only through this function that royalty could be passed down, and how all ogres had taken the place of the gods. Bursting into the feast hall with a cleaver in hand, Tamarga bellowed out a challenge to her father. Face her in a butcher's duel. The loser must forfeit everything to the winner, down to the flesh and bones. Today, Tamarga would seize the destiny of her family and the kingdom for herself. What hope does my own daughter stand against the crown prince? Let us fight so that I may. New heir, but we have a bunch of pretenders that rise up in our capital. I really wish I wouldn't have clicked the button. Well, I hope my vassals live long enough. Got a schmoove. Got a wall breach. Might actually want to take a state statutory. Nope. And it was the most predictable outcome. I like how I made it fire, so that way it hit my subject first. Good Overlord Poe. Doom Horde has eaten an ogre. Not my problem, I guess. While you there, deck horses. I'm still at war with Bloodspear, and my vassals are too incompetent to actually win the wars. So, no, I will not. What did you miss? We got a new heir. A good one. A 653 reformist. How's that hunger looking? Fine for now. Yeah, it would have been better if I did not click the button until after I had finished. Just want to check here. 4 owned provinces need 4 Diplo debt. Rain. Oh, that's gonna have to wait for us to band. 500 ducats. Win 15 wars. Okay, 15 wars is probably the first one that's gonna happen. Are ogre reforms just recipe books for other races? I would like to think so. That sounds right to me. For you. We are just kind of feeding over our ogre subjects to centaur subjects because ogres in the hands of the AI are brain dead. I think the gold... Wait, should not have canceled Golden Tremor's war? You might just eat all of it. Yeah, just gonna go after Black Herd. Who has no troops? Sounds good to me. 100 hooves. Oh, I can't go to 100 hooves yet. Cloudbane I could go after. Yeah, but 100 hooves is already sieging it down. What I can do is ensure that Golden Tremor can't eat everything. Oh, I used to mean to go for that mission. Orders hour. Oh, I'm dumb. I thought that we were just going to go eat the whole thing. Well, that's going to cause a problem. Could not have vassalized him then. That's alright. I can get their loyalty down. Or up. This guy's going to get eaten, I think. And not in the our kind of way. The 5 siege to work. This technically is not my siege. They're almost there. Another ogre dies. Alright, Black Herd, you become my tributary. Give me your money. Break a rivalry. Thank you very much. 100 hooves. We're going to become my subject. You have a level 3 fort. Bastard. Let's get 6,000 troops onto that siege. And the Merc in there as well. South part of the western region. This is not. But this is. But it specifically says every province owned by our subjects in the West Forbidden, in the West Forbidden Plains region that borders our region will be annexed. And these provinces will not increase our hunger for the next 30 years. All tributary subjects with capitals in the West Forbidden Plains, along with their vassals, will become Ithagum. Oh, I think it wanted to turn our ogres into special subjects. And then we eat the Forbidden Plains? Provinces in the West Forbidden Plains region that is owned by our tributaries with their capital outside of it will be ceded to us. Every province owned by our subjects in the West Forbidden Plains region that borders our region will be annexed. And these provinces will not increase our hunger for the next 30 years. Are they talking about vassals? Gives you the border to prevent your ogre buddies from being eaten? Oh. Well. Too late. No, it's not too late. We'll annex it. It'll be fine. I got it. I think I understand. Someone has surrendered. Tributary. Money. Thank you. Times of need. I'll take the Diplo. We have to get this guy to not be so disloyal. Which we might be out of luck on doing that. We might have actually gone too crazy. Dev the cap. We could dev the capital. That's true. Forgot it's mountains. Gross. Cloudbane's gonna die. We could go after Wild Hunt. We could just try and grab... Okay, Serpent Shadow will be too strong. They'll definitely be disloyal. We can keep going after these smaller guys, though. I know we get minus 70% from... Yeah, we have to do the development. Our city fit for giants. Ever since the Cloud Giant City crashed to Halan in the aftermath of the Day of Ashen Skies, the city of Maghargma has been the most powerful and grandiose in all the Ogre Valley. Now, marred by the recent Centaur onslaught and hollowed out by generations of mismanagement, it stands the shell of its former glory. For us to reassert our rightful rule over our subjects, no expense must be spared in the returning of Kalaktars to its former glory. In Temple and our capital, for 10 years, we get minus 70% local dev cost. I am halfway tempted to upgrade this center of trade. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to. Encourage development. Fortunately, our merchants are not loyal, but it is what it is. This to 15. That is very unfortunate. Focus mill. And then it's Red Stallion. Let's just keep going. Keep grabbing smaller guys. My crown land is now up to 4%. Yeah, I feel like we've done goofed a bit here. 50 opinion with you? Yeah, we can do that. No, we can get golden trimmer. It's fine. It's fine. What the hell else do I need monarch points for? Tech? Like a loser? Now we can just let that do its thing. It'll get there. And you, I can assume ruler. That does not sound like a good idea. No gifts. We cannot afford 191. Well, that might be bad. They don't become good subjects? I understand that, but they will still be subjects. There is feudalism. Now if we're at peace, we can do nothing. I can't click the mission anyways. Until he's loyal. Yeah, I think eating golden tremor was a mistake. We might have to restart. If he's just gonna eat everything. He's gonna eat all the other tributaries. Average tributary gameplay. Throw manpower at him. Yeah, but like, I don't know if that really solves the problem. It would have been fine. I mean, I can get him loyal is the thing. Like, I can just develop him. Into his head. Or maybe I should have just done the mission first, and then came back and started getting all the big boys. Hire this Diplo rep guy. And ouch. Beasts of burden. However much we may wish to wipe the Centaur menace from the plains, we do not have the capacity to both consolidate our authority at home and waste resources on building costly new Keliktars deep into the steppes. First, we must break the will of these upstart beastmen and show them that none can hope to resist the wrath of the ogres. Then, we will earn their loyalty by allowing them the privilege of returning to us in chains, rather than on dinner plate. The Forbidden Plains. Replace me! The war is coming to a close. We have defeated the combined hordes of the Khan and his Ordsakar, and our own forces are free to move into the area. But here, there is nothing to move into. One could walk over 100 miles and not find another settlement. The native centaurs live freely, migrating across the steppes, stopping for a week or two before continuing on. It is apparently their god who commands them to live in such a manner. Life is harsh in these lands, and they enjoy few of the benefits of civilization. But we have an opportunity. We can tame these lands and seek whatever riches might lie on the other side. But the presence of the centaurs looms over the idea like a storm cloud. They are seen as strange and uncouth by most, and as monstrous and evil by many more. Some claim the only solution is to kill the beasts on sight whenever they may be found. However, the wisest amongst our advisors realize that such a course of action will likely do us more harm than good. The centaurs will not simply roll over and let us kill them. They will resist, and when they do, they will strike harder than ever. These advisors instead push for a careful deployment of administrators and settlers to these foreign lands. The sedentarization of the Forbidden Plains. All provinces initially owned by centaurs are forbidden, giving plus 100 minimum local autonomy, indicating a complete lack of settled infrastructure. To make the land useful, we must designate an outpost province within a fully owned area, allowing local autonomy to decrease. From then, the choices we face will cascade from the outpost to decide the area's fate. Use the Establish Outpost button in the province view. Replaces trade companies. Outposts progress over 3 phases, with each phase completing within a few years after reaching an autonomy threshold. You do not need to core nor state Forbidden Plains provinces to establish an outpost. The number of outposts you can maintain at once is equal to your government rank plus colonists. Conquering an area not fully sedentarized allows starting from phase 2, though it may be too late to help or harm the native centaurs. Okay. I do think that we want to restart though. Every tributary subject with their capital in the Serpent Gift region will become our Itham. Yeah, we can't take the... We can't lose our crown land. We can't lose our crown land. So we got to make sure that... We got to make sure that when we make these guys into tributaries, that they don't have troops. Otherwise, they'll just immediately attack my ogre tribute. I guess that means that we should start the conquests in the south. Start in the south because those border vassals, which is not at risk of being conquered. Move north, take everything in the north, click the mission, turn them into the special, then move to the next area. After that. That's a global mechanic for every non-centaur in the Forbidden Plain. Really? Interesting. Restart counter. use your imagination. Okay, if you want there to be a restart counter, or God forbid a Wingdings restart counter, just imagine it in your mind, and there it is. We need the tributary people with capital in the Western Plains. Well, initially I only need to do that, but the next one said the Serpent's Gift. So they'll want us to go here, and once that's done, then I can move down to the Serpent Gift. But isn't the problem that these guys won't turn into special subjects if I don't vassalize, or if I don't turn them into tributaries before I click the button? So, like, I do still have to go out here and subjugate these guys. Feed them to your good subject. I don't have any good subjects. Make them. Oh, I see what you mean. But how do I get claims on them? And can I declare a tributary war on someone that borders one of my special subjects? Yeah, I do. I get permanent claims. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. Stab up. Do the reform. Click the mission. Hire those advisors immediately. Armies, you walk over. Let's hire. Fine. Just hire them, okay? We'll hire the adventurers, alright? We'll go oversight, expansion of zealotry. I'm not gonna lose any crown land. And then supremacy, right of council. Merchants can just get free enterprise. They just get nothing for. Give you patronage of magical arts. I'm not gonna see. I think we just leave it. That way I can have loyal merchants for when I develop the institution. Yeah. Start improving with you and with you. Where are these humans coming from? How dare you assume they have to be humans? Why can't they be ogre adventurers? Racism. Racism against the ogre. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You must wait until the 11th of December, 1444 to declare wars. And yet, what is this that I see? I see an AI war before 1444? That's illegal. Centaurs don't have to? Has to be a trigger? Yeah. Maybe Doomhorde gets an event or something. Best Centaur is still golden. I can't go after Black Herd immediately, which is unfortunate. Oh, we're gonna get him good. Oh, we're gonna get him good here. That is not exactly what I meant. But it'll work. Let's start moving in. Hee hee. Goodbye. Oh, they rolled a 9. Doesn't matter. Alright. You bastard. It doesn't matter. Oh, what is... Oh, wow. The AI grew a brain? What? They were smart enough to know that I was going to come right after them? Okay, well. So much for me complimenting AI. Centaur AI just walked onto a mountain ford. Goodbye. Can't see the hunger counter? It's at 4. They're far too rich and powerful. Probably gonna get put into a war with Golden Tremor here soon. Can't catch him, unfortunately. You will become my tributary. Please strike back. That gives us a bunch of claims now. Technically speaking, I don't need to go after Skyblot. Alright, we're here first. Don't matter. Let's just focus on completing this siege. I don't know where this guy's troops are. Wait, why is Black Herd still allowed to... What? Why was I not called into these wars? Yes, I stabbed for reforms. Which means that even if I piece this out, it doesn't matter. Well... It will if... We need to move down south. It will matter if I turn them into regular subjects, right? Because then they would force to be called in. I don't actually want to piece out of this yet. Doom Horde. I could probably piece out Doom Horde. Well, no, I should just sit on these wars till I grab you. Walk down and fight him here. The Great Palace. Ooh, nice disease outbreak time. How badly is this going to go for the horses? That's the question. Answer, pretty bad. Pretty bad. Mercs can stay. I don't even think we needed the Merc, to be honest. Move up into Doom Horde. I'm gonna lose this province for my subject. It's gonna suck. But then we can vassalize all of these guys. We have the Diplo points. We can just click this button. Once we get the siege. Okay, Golden Trimmer might actually die, which is cool. Super cool. Love that. Super cool that that happened. Super awesome. You go first. Tributary. Boom. Thank you. Doom Horde. Tributary. Money. Rivalries. Thank you. Tributary. Money. Rival. Thank you. Then I click Beasts of Burden. Boom. Now, I don't get this province, but I can take that manually, I suppose. Got a trib 100 now. Ugh. I hate mechanics that require me to fucking have specific vassals at specific times. Just let me vassalize people or tributary them as I see fit. We gotta go back. We gotta tributize this guy. Because we gotta own the province. That way we can do the stuff and the things. Even though it's stupid that they're in this war. Because they're my subject. So I should be defending them. I can defend them, actually. Nope. That guy's already moved. He's gonna unsiege this, and then he's gonna take everything. He does have condottieri, which is a little worrying, but I mean, I've got all my troops here, so all my vassals. Ow. That was a huge ouch. Keep moving. Not stop. Vassals, I need you to lock in. Damn, they are much faster than I'm just gonna fire those mercs. They're gonna take ages to reinforce, and they're just gonna cost me stupid amounts of money. Get it? They're obsessed with this mountain fort. Mulgrim, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. What do you mean he's leaving? How is he? I mean, there's just no world in which we catch him. I don't need to catch him, though, to be fair. I just need him to keep moving. And not back down to here. Okay, we got him. There. Now, we can peace out with everyone else. Doom Horde, Tributary, Money, Rivalries, Boom. Great Hoof, same thing. Tributary, Money, Rivalries. Another Traveling Minstrel. And Black Herd. Tributary. Money. Rivalry. Thank you. Boom. Okay. Beasts of Burden. We good? I think we own everything we need. Well. No, I need these guys, right? That prestige. We'll do a siege tick here. Northern Wind won this fight this time. Don't want to go too far. Not that me standing here would even stop the centaurs necessarily. They would still get there. Ah, but they're all going to war now. We gotta go. We gotta go. Frick, man. Start moving in there early. Alright, now we're just gonna chase them around while our subjects siege stuff down. Push him back into a corner. I don't. No, he's gonna get out. They're so fat. So fat. God, centaurs are so fast. Oh. Not fast enough, apparently. I did not expect to catch them. I have 5.14 war exhaustion. We did sit on a bunch of war. Five siege general up there. You tributary and rivalry. Money. Thank you. We'll get those two provinces occupied. I don't know if sitting on these wars was the correct thing to do because of our war exhaustion, but at the same time, like, what else am I supposed to do? They'll just start eating things. Okay, now I can complete Beasts of Burden. Ta-da! Why do I have things I have to core? Oh, because this is in the... Well, that's fine. I just won't core it. I'll just give it away. Black Herd. I was like, why can I not hand things off? Silvermane. Yeah, we don't have to core that stuff up. We're fine. We don't want to settle succession right now. Ooh. An irresistible offer. A local lord enters the Maghargma Palace. My Maghargma, I have come to pledge my full loyalty and support to you. As a sign of goodwill, I offer you a cart full of delicious corpses ready to be eaten. I hope you enjoy this tribute as a worthy Maghargma should. While the offer is tempting, perhaps rejecting it would be a better option if we wish to set an example for the rest of our subjects. +1 yearly doom reduction for 20 years. That's 20 doom. Or, thank you, my vassal, I shall feast on your tribute. And we get -1 yearly doom reduction for 20. And we gain a stability. And I gain the... I'm gonna take that stability. Now, can I even turn this guy into a tributary in this war? Yeah, but like, it's super expensive. And I don't think I want to turn him into a tributary. So, never mind. We want to feed him over to our vassals. I think we need to go to war with Battle Song. Of course, this is going to cause a lot of aggressive expansion, but who cares? Weird timeline. Hello, Battle Song. Surprise! It's the ogres. And it does still come down to rolls, even if we are stronger. At least if we want to do it like... let's get our... How's Wild Hunt still alive? I'm not entirely sure. But they are. Which I'm not necessarily against. But we are going to have to go to war with them. I have to buy that down twice. A huge, huge waste of monarch points, but not much of a choice. Easy diplomats, thank you. Not accidentally break our vassalization. Yeah, that would be embarrassingly bad. Alright, who am I going to feed you to? Well, the answer is Black Herd, because I can't feed you anyone else. Money. That back. All that land. Is it vassals or is it... It's just ogre subjects in general. Yeah, but I need an army of 24,000 troops or larger. I mean, we're getting there. Why don't you go ahead and give me manpower? And what's up with our special subjects? In Ithagamre. Could consume their ruler. I don't think there's any reason to right now. We have no hunger. Making money. Ah, they give me lots of money. 40% of their monthly tax? Wow. Okay. That's pretty damn good. 100 Hooves is still our tributary. They will become our special subject in the future. Golden Tremor. Feed all of that over to Doom Horde. These two can go to Great Hoof. I'm only assuming that we want to, like, give them all an equal amount of power. Or do I want to, like, supercharge one? I probably just want a bunch of... Some vassalities, you get them to pay over 100%. That would be kind of funny. That's super unfortunate that Lakefoe is alive. More unfortunate that it's occupied by someone else. I think before we peace out with Golden Tremor, we got to take care of that. Not a war I want to be fighting right now. I will not lie to you. It's a bad idea though, since it will bankrupt them. I have a feeling they're going to bankrupt anyways. Ukrad Urskane. Do the air mission before you die? Surely we wouldn't die at 30. Happen. We can wait a month. He's a general. Surely he wouldn't die. Damn, someone else out here got a... Oh, two. They're black. I guess it is a centaur fort, to be fair. Centaur forts are not known for their strength. I can turn this guy into a tributary. I can still take land, right? Yeah. Boy. Let's just follow. Make sure they don't unsiege anything. Lakefoe. This is gonna mess everything up. We're gonna have to feed this over to Doom Horde, I think. Oh, it's... Oh. Got the northern guy. Oh, this guy? That's a good call. I am getting call for peace, which is not great. Ooh, hesitation is death. A test of your reflexes. One in which he just failed. Unfortunate. Now, I do know Wild Hunt can give you lots of money in the early. Take the land that we need. I'm gonna keep my general here because he really needs to siege us down as quickly as possible. Can I now start to transfer trade power? Thank you. All this can go to red. Northern wind. Get out of all these wars, shall we? Now, should hopefully be able to... No! That's stupid. I'll say it. That's dumb. Damn. I really... Great Hope is going to be such a small subject because of this green guy. Huh? Oh, no. Well, nothing you can do about it, right? Flip that over to Black Herd. Flip this over to Doom Horde. Coalition, Schmoalition. I should actually be kind of worried about these. It is not something we can actively ignore unless we can get to them fast enough to make sure that they don't form it. Go by state. Well, that's what I want to do. But if we go by state, I'm gonna have to feed everything over to Black Herd now. And like, if I do this peace deal, then I have to feed this state over to Golden Tremor as well. Or over to Doom Horde. I guess maybe Northern. This green guy really messes up everything. Oh well. Nothing to be done about it. Then I think I feed this over to Great Hoof. This over to Northern Wind. Money. Much. Thinking about using the rest of my manpower to build more troops. I do need to get this succession done. Gonna cost the rest of my damn manpower though. This province is such a trap. The centaurs. My subjects can deal with all that. Oh, I gotta peace out before Serpent Shadow can take anything. So I need these 2 provinces. So feed those over to Black Herd. And then I think I wanted to turn him into well, I have to turn him into a tributary because that's the button I clicked. Perhaps I should not have done that. But, well. We'll worry about all that later. Oh, that's a different guy. Oh. Alright. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I mean, having him as a tributary is still the right option. Repay that. I don't know how much of these loans I actually want to repay. We're almost to 500 ducats. We'll be at 500 ducats after this war, which would allow us to do public feasts, which would be kind of huge to get another reform done. And then I just guess I have to get a border with you guys. It'd be good to reform out of my religion. I do need these provinces occupied. All right, family matters, settle succession. 19 pretender rebels? You what? You what? 19? Wasn't it 14 last time? Yeah, I should pay off loans. Give a ton more land. I guess that's true. Maybe the strat is to try and do that mission before take this stuff. Means you gotta do it early though. Okay, Wild Hunt. I think I'm just gonna take what I get claims on in this war. Did I feed this all over to the same person? Give it to Doom Horde. You take max money, you get war reps. Pretty good, right? I'm a little worried about the coalition, though. We're gonna have to go to war with Serpent Shadow, probably like immediately. After we do all of our missions and whatnot. Alright, religious reform. Public feasts. Though our people may be discontent at our attempts to bring them into the modern day, we have devised a means to keep their ire at bay. We shall pour money into our temples and public institutions to throw grand feasts for the people on each of our most important holidays. Between the free food, drink, and decor, hopefully none will mind the slightly reduced menu. +2 tolerance of the true faith. Now, if we embrace feudalism, then we can do another reform. And if we win 2 more wars, we can do another reform. So, Serpent Chateau. Shadow. 2 tributaries in the Serpent Gift region. Well, great news. Well, first of all, let me get rid of my provinces I don't. Black Herd, you, that. Nice, we got our lines going out. And then I think we just go to war with Serpent Shadow immediately. I mean, this will definitely make every centaur in the Forbidden Plains hate me, though. Who had 14,000 troops over here? I just click on you again? I think so. Most of these guys have, like, no... We gotta keep moving. 100 hooves is in the correct area. So 100 hooves and Serpent Shadow, Silent Quake. Get all those guys and we'll be good to go. Maybe I should have seized land. We don't have enough points to develop the institution yet. Or tributary. Here we go. He has 2,000 troops over here. I don't know where the rest of them are. Of course, the war goal is their capital. Damn, I really have that much money? Okay. I can't really build anything though, so we'll hold on to it. We'll upgrade our center of trade when we develop. Easy Diplo. Prove with you. Prove with you. Prove with you. I think we're like... Yeah, we're almost there. We gotta come back down and do with you as well. Unless we marry him. Be kind of nice. Kind of sweet if he accepted that marriage offer. I'm going to send over to him here in a second. Oh, we lost a royal marriage. Okay. Well, I still need 24,000 troops, guys. Like, we're getting there, but we don't have the force limit for that. Doesn't mean I can't be improving relations. I should still be improving relations and royal marrying our vassals and doing all that stuff. Let's have reorganized the horsemen. Any subject country is an Ithag Mareg and has at least 50 improved relations. Consolidate every Ithag Mareg that has their capital into one. Oh. Oh. Well, I suppose that solves that problem. Toss the baby. I hope we're not marrying a baby. That was our consort. And there ain't no way I'm tossing a 653. Improve with the red one. Red is best color. Who has the best leader? Red is definitely up there. But do we really want Northern Wind in the Western Forbidden Plains? I definitely don't want Great Hoof. Well, actually, Great Hoof might be the better option. Because they'll have more monarch points than the other ones do. Because he only had to core 3 provinces compared to these guys who had to core a whole bunch. We can keep Northern. That's fine. Oh, and my vassals do with my rebels? Rate that. You actually stay here. Oh, do that. You move back. Back. Yep, you're gonna die. Never. Tried to move in like I had already declared war. Now we sit here and wait. Oh, I should have scorched this. Can we catch him? We can, and it's Highlands, which means he does like no damage. Nice. Brilliant maneuvers. Brilliant. If we had scorched it, it would have been better because we could have gotten a defensive. Migrate over there. All right, you should. Oh, I want that money. Oh boy, do I want that money. Gimme, gimme, gimme. The greed. The greed. Always greed. Never punished until I am. 227 ducats. There's a lot of inflation, but whatever. Man after midnight. Exactly. We're on the same fucking wavelength. Alright? Same wavelength. Can never go wrong. Can never go wrong. Alright, Serpent Shadow. Now we can complete Seize the Serpent, but let's wait a second here. And I guess I just feed this over to Serpent Shadow. I can't. Silly goose. Here's battlefield exceptions. Is that everything in this region? Technically, Wild Hunt owns one province, but we can just feed that over. So, yeah. Let's do the religious reform first, though. We may be spending the brunt of our effort on drastically scaling back the role of cannibalism in our society. It may still be useful to retain a few outlets for the most voracious among us. By allowing our soldiers to unleash their pent-up hunger on the battlefield, none will be able to stand in the way of our frenzied charges, plus 10% shock damage. Boom. We are now up to 35 hunger, though. It increases by 0.2 a year. That's only because we have a voracious ruler. Ooh, it increases our tech cost and idea cost. Minus 10% aggressive expansion? What? Okay. Interesting stuff. Alright, then we can complete Seize the Serpent. Looking out upon the vast expanse of flatland that stretches out beyond our eastern border, few would think that anything of value could be found away from the comfortable civilization of their homeland. However, travel far enough and you will eventually come to a land overripe with untapped potential. Far from any human or ogre settlement, the fertile banks of the Upper Serpent's Gift enrich both the soil and its occupants. Though there may be some centaurs currently occupying the region, what do they know about agriculture? It is only sensible that we assume control of the river ourselves so that the wealth of the gift can realize its full potential. Every tributary subject with their capital in the Serpent Gift region becomes an Ithagamrang. Now, question. Yes. We're gonna click that button, right? All these guys become Amanur. And apparently are disloyal still. Plus 15%. Events, province defections. Provinces developed by Overlord. What? Okay. Here is the Horseman. One person has 50 opinion. We're going to inherit them all and create one super subject. We're going to gain 100 Diplo power. And we're going to get 10% movement speed for 50 years. So does that mean that I can abuse them? No, because they're not tributaries. Well, I can consume their rulers. Oh, that makes everyone mad. It's fine. Well done. Well, hey, look, I was hungry. Give me a break. I gotta have a snack. Can't do a snack. It's not a big deal. We organize a horseman. With our old tributaries securely back under our control, any attempts to actually administrate them have been met with frustration. Their mercurial allegiances and inability to keep still for an extended period of time has made the act of collecting taxes and levies more like bounty hunting more than bookkeeping. We should appoint a single Khan to manage our holdings for us so that we may direct our efforts towards our further conquests. Oh, Northern Wind is now super disloyal. But to be fair, they were going to be disloyal no matter. Lord of the Plains. 5 provinces owned by us are a subject in the East Forbidden Plains. And we do the same tributary games. Diplo rep for at least 5. All provinces in the Serpent Gift are owned by me. Any subject country needs 50 opinion. Same thing. It'd be funny to when we kill Serpent Shadow and instead give Silent Quake everything. It will be very funny. We good to develop now? We might be. I was kind of hoping that we could get our center of trade up to level 3. But it looks like we're going to have to be satisfied with level 2. Focus on the ogre mission. There's nothing I can do about it until I have 24,000 troops. Like, I want to, don't get me wrong, but we're at where we're at. That is an option. Yeah, Lone has 21 now. That's a lot of those. Alright, City Fit for Giants. Click that. Yeah, that's too many. Cost 50. We don't have like the mountain developing privilege or anything, right? You know what? Let's give Merchant Guild bookkeeping out. Let's give... I need more influence. Need 10 more influence. That way I can get minus 10% dev cost instead of minus 7.5. Development of temples. There's no temple in my capital. Oh, I lied. I lied. We just put the temple there. Not lose crown share from development. Honestly, that's fine. Good call, good call, good call. What do I give to the merchants? I need to give them 2 things? Scam. Or a scam. I don't really want stab cost to increase. I could take some cheap loans. I can give them control over the coinage too. Economic freedom is an interesting idea. We want merchant trade power and provincial trade power modifier. We'll do that. We can take some cheap loans. 7%, not like Braylar where it's mountain and also primitive. Braylar moment. Congratulations, guys. We have saved 3 points. Huge, huge savings. Expand infrastructure there. Up to 30. Expand again. Preferably, I just don't spend too many mills, so that way I can embrace and we can take Tech 3 soon, TM. What kind of monster would put that in a mission tree? Who would do that to poor Braylar? Then I'll just pay off the loans immediately. I'm gonna buy that down once, because we're going to war. Right, Shadow. Oh, nope. Sun, Rider. When's our wild hunt true sub? 63 scammed. White Shadow it is. Do religion before war. You right. You were right. Well, actually, I think we do want to get this. Oh my god, dude. You want to ride that line with hunger? Look at that aggressive expansion impact reduction. That's insane. That's actually crazy. 1% aggressive expansion impact reduction per hunger is wild. Absolutely wild. Who needs espionage ideas? Yes, I want to live at 99 hunger. Let me ride that thin line between victory and death. Oh man, the dream. The dream. I wonder if these guys would become my vassals diplomatically. They would accept vassalization. One of them would. The question is, do I want to do that? They do want me to go after him. Probably not. We probably just want to go kill him. It caps at 90%? Yeah, but like, if you can get up to that 90%, that's crazy. Hey! Hey! You get your stupid harpy ass out of my Forbidden Plains. Not this game, Mulin. Not this game. Not gonna happen. And aren't you not a centaur as well? You goddamn harpies. Get out of here. Not this time. No Jad in the Forbidden Plains in my game. Chicken is back on the menu. That's right. Chimkin time. Turn you into a tributary. That's a lot of money. Thank you. All right, we can now pass a new Lord of the Plain. No, we definitely don't want to. Funerary cannibalism. Cannibalism as a concept is far too ingrained into our culture and beliefs for its complete abolition to be utterly inconsiderable. Instead, we must codify the appropriate time and place for consuming the flesh of others. This should also have the welcome side effect of ensuring that the soul of a ruler is passed down to their heir, limiting the ability of pretenders to press their claims. +1 yearly legitimacy. Intensive agriculture. Doom is less than 50. Yeah, we gotta work on getting that doom. 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 There's a whole bunch of stuff that they want me to do here. A reduction does get capped. Scan. No fun allowed. No fun allowed. Well, I guess we could just turn these guys into our special subject now, and then kind of be done with it. We can just feed land over to them. We should definitely do that for this stuff. Tiny tools for tinier tools. Tink, clank, bang, zzz. Damn it. The sounds of industry and creation have rung in an ogre's ear like music ever since we labored under the giant yoke as makers and builders. When we erected their homes, beautified their cities, and paved their roads, we did so with their imperial bounty, ample crafting materials, architectural genius and oversight, and unbreakable tools. Though not all monuments to their greatness still stand, the work we did, the labor our ancestors accomplished, was without peer. But that time is long, long ago. In the current age of small peoples, cutting-edge tools are rarely ogre-sized, leaving our brightest minds impatiently waiting for impractical or custom-made intermediaries to bridge the gap between the teensy and wieldy. In our recent past, we simply made do, although making do often meant doing without. To stand atop the world as the greatest artisans, we need a homemade tools industry, cost be damned. Should that prove too expensive, we could also commission the small folk crafters to assist us, but that would require their cooperation and motivation, be it coin or fear. What should our course of action be to alleviate this hardware deficiency? Because we have the Merchant Guild's estate, we can lose 25 crowns, gain 50% institution spread, 10% inno gain, 10% Merchant Guild loyalty equilibrium, 2 mercantilism for 20 years. Or I can pay 50 crowns, gain 75 of each monarch point, and for 20 years gain minus 5% tech cost. Urban Wild Hunt would be better. That's true. I have nothing else to do during the meantime, so I might as well just go and take all these guys out. Oh, we don't go up into here? At least not yet. Well, I was just gonna keep going. We might just keep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we can get up to 5. Thing is, we still have 10 years for our Wild Hunt truce to be up. Oh, right, you're a subject of the Wild Hunt. Maybe we do go to war with the Harpies early. What? Does have allies. They are Tech 3. Should be careful. Okay. If I go to war with these guys, though, I can't actually take the land. Let's not be too hasty. Like, I can't take this land, and I have to... Well, no, Serpent Shadow is a regular subject, right? Damn, they are all very unhappy with me. I wonder why. Yeah, I can feed it over to Serpent Shadow. Yulin? Get out of my plains. There's Tech 3. The fact that it is Mulin and not Siadanin makes me think that Jad has won. Also, I do want to be occupying province. Well, do I lose Doom when my subjects transfer provinces? Please stop being here. Go away. Go deal with rebels. There's Chad. These two need to be swapped over to Serpent Shadow. And we're definitely not choosing Serpent Shadow as our preferred subject here. Lose 30% loyalty once your ruler dies. Oh, that's a very good point. Do we own everything in the East Forbidden Plains? No, that's East. Diplo rep of 5. I have to go to war with the Wild Hunt. How am I supposed to get 5? Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, take influence. That is kind of the secret to that. Pull you back from here. Improve. You're fine. Improve with you. And build one more troop. Gonna put us over force limit? Don't care. You know, drilling our army doesn't sound like the worst thing in the world. We need to get a general, though. One that would not be a disaster to have die. I don't think we need to go into Bulwar. That should be enough to complete the carrot. Who does not have the necessary opinion? You do not. Marry you. Well, it doesn't really help because I need to improve your relations up to above 150. I do have to go deal with those. My subjects will not. Because I don't think Skyblot has cores anywhere else. Fortunately. You know what? I'm just gonna hire a general. I don't want to give the nobles any loyalty, and I don't want to my king in charge. Turn that edict off. Improve relations of 62. Improve relations of 70. Improve relations of 110. Improve relations of 48, but I'm improving with you. Improve relations of 43. You're fine. 3. Okay, I think this is the last guy we have to improve with. Get our mercs up here. I haven't even started to try to deal with all this. I don't know if I can, to be fair. Because you have to own full states, right? So I don't think we can tame any of that for now. Not a big deal. They do still have their powerful mate. Do I see his land here? No. Tab up. I do have to develop. Oh no, I need to annex stuff. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Could be any time. 58, 53. All ogres. 50 improve relations. Oh, 190? What? He meets both those requirements and he's still getting... Am I crazy right now? Liberty desire? Oh. You're telling me I shouldn't have eaten someone? Man, kids these days. They just don't appreciate anything anymore. Alright, well, throw a magnificent feast. Give me that Diplo rep. And 41% Liberty Desire? I did eat a ruler. I did do that. Event, province defections, and provinces developed by Overlord plus 46. What is that from? I don't understand what that's from. Okay. Good? No. Oh. Oh. There we go. Alright, the carrot. While our lands burned and our people starved at the hands of the Centaur invaders, our so-called subjects simply cowered behind the walls of their Kelaktars and waited for us to solve the issue for them. Dorn Ma may have let such insolence go unpunished, but Ziltag is not his father. Let us lure the useless Kegmaz to the capital with a great feast honoring their fortitude, where they will soon find themselves and their realms at the mercy of the Mengotsa. And the stick. Ziltag overlooked the final preparations being made in the royal feasting hall, smiling to himself. The years of campaigns against the Centaur traders to the east had lured the Azhkagmas of the Great Clans into a false sense of security. Little did they know that Ziltag had not forgotten about the other crop of turncoats within their own port. The decadence that led to the Azhkagmas to abandon their oaths when the Centaur horde attacked was about to be played against them. While they sat back and allowed the crown to neutralize the Centaur threat, the ranks of the royal army had swelled to record numbers, and the hearts of the people were enraptured by the exploits of the mighty Ziltag. In the past few months, the same expanded and beloved army had visited each clan's capital, Kelaktar, in turn, delivering an invitation to a feast in the capital that would be exceedingly difficult to turn down. As they arrived, each delegation was to be provided with the decision: surrender to the crown's authority or find themselves as featured items on the night's menu. Tonight, a new chapter was about to begin in Ogre history. I don't know if they're about to, like, declare independence or something. The Southern Lords. Predictably, the first to arrive at the capital was the delegation from Great Clan Vakolba. Having relieved Maghargma city from a Centaur siege in the 8th century, Great Clan Vakolba had always maintained a close relationship with the crown. Of all the great clans, the Stonehearts have always been the most loyal. Toger Stoneheart was no exception to that rule. Small in stature and modest in dress, the Stoneheart Azhkagma merely bowed their head and affirmed their loyalty to the crown upon receiving the ultimatum. Next to arrive was Togir of Clan Ilklerd. The youngest of the great clans, the Strong Rocks were raised from the ranks of clanless ogres who held the frontier against the Centaurs during the bloodletting. Their martial values were reflected in the wear of their chieftain, who still wore his cleaver and armor with him into the feasting hall. When presented with the options, Togir crossed their arms and fixed a steely glare upon the Maghargma. Knowing that he had been squarely defeated, Clan Ilklerd bent the knee as well. Last amongst the southern lords to arrive was Togir of Great Clan Olkajak, famed for their bountiful mineral deposits found along their primary Kelaktar. The steel grinder Azhkagma let few forget the fact with their apparel, boasting an iron belt, bandolier, and greaves. The clan cared for little more than profits. It only took a few seconds of careful consideration before the final southern lord capitulated to the will of the crown. Cooperation has its rewards, where they gain minus 100% liberty desire for 15 years, or I could just inherit them. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead with the inherit them. Thank you very much. Let's get all that stated up. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Because now we can do some Diplo dev on these grain provinces. And we can do our last religious reform. Though, maybe it was a bit of greed to go for voracious ruler, but it does save us a bunch of admin from not having to stab up. So, that does tank our force limit then. Still 3 over. Alright, so the lords of the south may have proven themselves to be more cooperative than expected, but the great clans of the north were bound to be another issue entirely. Nearly a millennium ago, the middle lands of the Ogre Valley existed independently of Maghargma as a coalition of independent clans. Though the alliances were crushed by a Maghargman host, the ogres of the region proudly cling to their ancient spirit of independence. Never once to miss a feast, the delegation of Great Clan Garsvulshim were the first to arrive from amongst their confederates. Occupying some of the most fertile land in the valley, the Doomhungers were the most zealous of the great clans. Upon entering the hall, Maghargma Toger barely acknowledged the Mengurm's presence before stuffing their face with food. Between bites of meat and gulps of ale, the Maghargma delivered their capitulation with agonizing slowness, but accepted all the same. Close on their heels, the delegation from Great Clan Actajarden arrived. Having amassed a great fortune from their near monopoly on the slave trade within the Ogre Valley, the Chain Lords flaunted their wealth at every opportunity they could get. Swaggering up to the throne, bedecked in the most glamorous finery that money could buy, Maghargma Mokran did all he could to bribe and haggle themselves out of the situation they found themselves in before finally relenting to the unwavering resolve of the Maghargma. Most likely on purpose, Clan Remletgenrat delegation arrived hours late to the festivities. Once the leaders of the very confederation that challenged Maghargman hegemony a millennium ago, they have managed to hold on to a fraction of their former power and influence since their subjugation. Brutal in war and uncooperative in peace, the Spinebreakers are particularly infamous among the great clans to the court of Maghargma. Only after the points of 4 spears were pressed against his throat did Maghargma Mokran begrudgingly surrender before the We can tighten their leashes and turn the tributaries into vassals, or we can lose 20 hunger and they gain opinion of us, and we can lower their liberty desire for A impact isn't capped, just let the monthly tick didn't go by. Ooh. Okay. We probably want to turn them into vassals. Yeah. Tighten the leash. And then we want to march north and kill everyone else. We're divided. What is this? Castle of Greyfist? Oh, okay. Well, let's eat everybody else first. Technically, I could vassalize this guy, but why bother? Move through. My vassals can come siege him down. You are next up on the chopping block, one could say. Let's put our king in charge. Declare war on you. It doesn't look like they're going to use their war wizard, which is appreciated. And I will declare war on... Huh? Oh. Right. Oh, no, you don't. Here we go. Solves all those problems. One fell swoop. Boom, boom, boom. I need to be improving with my other subject. I should not have eaten beef. Fun fact. That was a bad idea. You. Aren't you something? That's the next target. White Shadow is our subject. That is unfortunate. Not the end of the world yet. It will become very unfortunate when the sword party forms. But before that point, it's not a big deal. None of those guys can really stand against us. And when you really think about it, that just means I can get that land faster. Now, I'm guessing that I want to take all this land personally. I could feed it over to Upralbazur, I guess. That's a core. Yeah. That's true. I could just feed it all to him. I don't know. Is there any reason for me to keep a hold of it? Do the North wants direct ownership? Yeah, which means I cannot give this over to the vassal. Sucks to suck. Well, I guess I could. That's true. I could just give it to him and then annex him. Well, you know, how long is that going to be? Well, this mission's going to stop us for a while. For a very long while, because we need a workshop. So... Own it yourself will lower liberty desire. Yeah, but it's another thing that I have to core. Maghargma time. What do with this? Lots of money, but nothing to spend it on. Okay, Sunrider. Tributary time. Probably nowhere up here I can actually stand, is there? Oh, in here. Waiting for rebels, and I can have my subjects siege them down. Then... well, I can take Tech 4. That's definitely going to help with loyalty. But more than that, it means I could go after... here, right? I'd feed it over to Serpent Shadow, but it's not going to matter because, well, it will matter because I have to finish this. Every tributary subject with their capital in the East Forbidden Plains will become a special subject. Yeah. You know. But I'd have to feed all of this over to Serpent Shadow, which isn't the end of the world, I guess. But let's focus on these guys first. I want to deal with these rebels, though. And of course, because I say that, they ain't ever gonna... They are not gonna rise up, ever. I can at least get rid of the Great Hoof Separatists. Then we can deal with the Humies. Honestly, let's just placate Serpent Shadow here. And once this is taken, then I'll declare the war, then I'll peace out afterwards. That way no one gets black flagged. Okay. No, we do not want to force tributary. We want a conquest of Ikilodesk. Even though my subjects are... ooh, we can even snag this province. Just because my subjects are behind on tech, I don't think it's going to matter. There's just a lot of them. Cannon fodder? Can I afford to take that from 100 Hooves? Yes. You will become a tributary. Thank you very much. Money, break your rivalry. Time to do mission. The east one? Yeah. Oh, perfect. Then we can go after the other people. The harpies over here. 2 p.m. Wild Hunt. Well, Wild Hunt's also not in the region that we can take in. So, Lord of the Plains. Even at the height of ogre power, our web of influence never stretched much further than the nearest shore of the Serpent Gift River. But now we are faced with a wholly unique opportunity. To extend our grasp over the whole of the Forbidden Plains, much like a skilled war sprinter, we must make full use of our momentum and push on to the very edges of the steppes, not stopping until every last Centaur clan is placed under our yoke. Every tributary subject in the East Forbidden Plains will become ours. Provinces in the East Forbidden Plains region that is owned by other tributaries with their capital outside of it will be ceded to us. Which I don't think changed it. It's not a trib. That's true. It won't matter. It'll be fixed eventually. Go. That is all good. I can core all of that up. And now I need to place a fort here. Technically, you want 2 forts, right? But there's going to be a fort here. For the most amount of fort coverage, I think on the center of trade is the best spot. So let's do that. I wouldn't mind getting a fort up on this highlands either. Or even this hills. I suppose it doesn't truly matter at the end of the day. The same thing. Put on the hills. Just to protect our core territory. And then I should build a fort here for prosperity. Islands, you block the cave entrance. Right. Thank you. This is decent for prosperity. We can keep this level 3 fort here and that'll deal with prosperity. It doesn't hit our capital, but that's fine. Oh. Why Crow though? Because then it's going to overlap with this fort. This one's going to get all these provinces for prosperity. For relations with you. Let's just get maxed out with these 3. Because we're going to annex them as soon as we can. But Mrs. Cap. Yeah, I know. But like, if I build one here and on the capital, then this is a weird spot. Like, then I have to keep this fort anyways, and then I have overlap. I would rather have no overlap up here, and then build an extra fort on my capital. Plus, my capital shouldn't need a fort if we do this right. Like, I'd rather not build a fort in my capital. Like, it's not defending anything. And prosperity-wise, the level 1 gets rid of the devastation. We need a fort on our capital. It's Jover. Already Jover. Now, Diplo Dev. Grain provinces or Diplo. That isn't this farmlands? No, but can get rid of some devastation. Damn. Ah, shit, we are primitives. Wait a second. Wait a second. Frick. It is just like Braylar. No. No. Doesn't matter. You have to do it. I stopped being a primitive yet? You know, I didn't even consider that. Didn't even consider civilizing myself. Yeah, our subjects are useful and not terrible, so that's a one up for us. I did have a terrible thought last night. I was like, what if I did retry Brett? I actually thought that. That was a real ass human thought that I had. I don't know who put that thought in my mind, but that was a real thought. See a doctor right away. Yeah. And then I kind of like woke up. I was like, oh, whoa, what am I saying right now? Oh, kind of crazy, stupid idea is that? I'm gonna give this state over to Endless Arrows. And then I'm gonna give this state over to White Shadow. Oh, maybe we should have kept Black Herd. We could have had Black Herd and White Shadow. Oh, damn, that would have been cool. But we'll go Northern Wind, and I think we'll just give it to Sunrider. North, that's a massive state. Massive state. Do I take it myself, or do I feed it to a subject? One down south is massive. This one? 5 provinces. Provinces, I'll give you that. Up north for herself. And war score. Oh, are they in their religious conflict? Funny. Funny. Average lake-fed unity being invaded by centaurs and ogres, and they're too busy fighting themselves over which of their goddesses is better. Need to border lake-fed yourself to reform religion. True. Does a straight crossing count? If not, I might have to cross over and take it manually. Like, take something on the island. We can save. I'd rather not take stuff in the lake fed directly at the moment. Island land? I know, but if that's what I have to do, what I have to do. These poor suckers are so bad at sieging. Centaur moment. Nice wall breach though. Get Northern Wind up to max. Ooh, I can take admin tech. Oh, our super cheap diplomat died. That is actually kind of sad. What's my force limit? 37. Build troops. Peace? I can't peace until I take this. But centaurs are so dog water and actually sieging things down. Please, please. It's not worth the money. Let's just make it safe. Is this enough? Very sad that I just got that event, and I'm probably gonna have to waste it because it doesn't look like it's gonna work. That's enough to do a reform. Oh. Is that it? Did we do it? Are we no longer primitives? Yippee! Yes, it worked. Intensive agriculture. In order to wean our people off from wanton cannibalism, we must first heavily invest into our food production. Combined with a strict system of quotas, price adjustments, and compelled labor, I think they just mean slavery, we should be able to produce enough food to keep our people relatively happy and fed. 10% production efficiency. Guy is old. I'm going to fire him. Grab that all power cost guy. Let's put us into the red. You've evolved using spices when you cook? Yo, finally. The spices. Let's move over. We've got Harpy land to take. Could take Tech 5 early. Ugh. Average Forbidden Plains experience. Gotta develop everything. List full of coins. Bellicose voices clog the halls of our capital, sapping Mengur Ziltog's patience and attention. As two disparate parties stand before the Mengurm, divided by a line of guards, they finally simmer down, allowing the first group comprising a colorful mishmash of small peoples to speak. Is this how Maghargma treats its daring soldiers of fortune? We braved the unknown and deadly for equal shares of all treasure, but when we completed our quest, these... The mercenary cast a lurid eye at the opposing party before biting their tongue. They reneged on our promised dues. What shite. The second group, a cadre of ogre warriors, shrugs nonchalantly at their lesser former partners. My Mengurm, it is the law that all equal shares are done by the fistful. Is it our fault they have such diminutive hands? Perhaps these foreigners should have spent a moment learning our customs before doing business in our lands. They walked half as far and carried half as much during our contract. By all accounts, they have been compensated fairly. In fact, they should pay us a higher share of our labor, and the curses and hollers resume between the irate parties, but Mengurm Ziltog considers the conundrum. True, ogre tradition for fair shares involves literal fistfuls at a time, but even with the adventurers unaware of this practice, they surely are still entitled to equitable booty. What comes out on top in this disagreement? An ogre is helping for all parties. 5% merc maintenance cost in this one. Or, a fistful means a fistful, no matter how puny. Minus 5% merc maintenance. No. An ogre is helping for all parties. Not like I'm using mercs at the moment. But if I do, better. You are Tech 4, which means you will die. I believe you own land that is not rightfully yours. Not this game. Oh, we do have a border with Jad now, by network time. He shouldn't mess with me. I should be strong enough for Jad to be scared of me. Should. We all know how that goes. Only has 15,000 troops. You can never be too careful with these elves, okay? Look at my vassals swarm in there. Look at them go. The land and plains then tributary. Okay. I mean, that is what I was planning to do anyways. I'm gonna send these 12,000 up to take out the rest of Wild Hunt. Ain't no attrition here, huh? Damn. No supply. These harpies don't even know what supply is. Let's just take out the Wild Hunt. Harpies? Are they not harpies? Oh, did I do the thing where I had clicked on Mulin and then... Yeah. but I hadn't revealed their capital, and so when I clicked over here, it just showed me Mutlin again, but I wasn't paying enough attention. They're ogres. Right? They're not very hungry ogres, which is, I guess, good for us. Okay, well, what missions can I actually accomplish here? Can't do that. 12 development and a temple. We can do part of that. We can't. Diplo rep of 5. Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is all we're doing for a while. We could go turn Great Storm into a tributary. No, we can't. We can get a claim on him eventually. Yeah, we drill and chill. It's chilling and drilling time. I mean, we could preemptively go into the valley, right? Like, I know that eventually we're probably going to have to do that, but we can chill, we can drill, we can make some money. I'm gonna get this guy up to level 2, and I have a level 2 trade efficiency goblin, so I'm gonna put him in charge. But you, I'm going to give all this over to White Shadow. That is all not in the Forbidden Plains, right? Correct. New into a trip. Oh, he won't accept that? Damn. Oh, he will eventually. Take the valley to prevent the command take it. That is kind of what I was thinking. But I can't steal maps. And I wouldn't be able to take the land myself, so I can't make claims. I'd have to wait for my subjects to make claims. So it's a whole thing. Whole thing. How would I... What would I do? Man could already be in the valley. Not dead this game. Is that a full state? It is a full state, yes. I think we're just gonna wait for this guy to give up. For the outpost things. I think I have to core. Oh no, I don't have to core first. Ooh, it's 50? 50 points? Or monies? Alright. It's a lot of monies. You have 16,000 troops. Actually, read? I refuse to read. No, I know. It costs the monies, you put it down, the autonomy lowers. At certain autonomy thresholds, you get different events, and you can, like, specialize the states in some way. It takes up the trade company spot, and then it'll go away, and you can place an outpost somewhere else. Reading is for nerds. Not piecing out, also for nerds. Real. I have 2 outpost slots. Correct, but I don't have any other full states on the plains. So I can't do anything. Being monstrous lowers our Diplo rep as well. Eventually he'll give up. Eventually he'll give up. Can I get some claims up here, please? Ah. We should take expansion second. You know, I wouldn't hold my breath. Centaur Seek audience. It has been several weeks since the first wagons arrived and construction began. Among the first things built were the palisades. In an unknown land and surrounded on all sides, the feeling of being exposed permeates the first settlers. The sound of thunder, slowly growing louder, but the skies are clear. The lookouts sound the horn and the outpost prepares. A large contingent of centaurs charges forth, looming over the horizon. The tension is palpable. These are the first to come this close. But as they come near, several things seem out of place. The force seems too small to be an army, and their archers are well within range but have not begun firing, and there are no torches in sight. They stop just outside the outpost. Two centaurs begin to approach. The first appears unarmed, while the second hands his weapon to a retainer before stepping forth. The second of them speaks in a harsh tongue unknown to us, and the first begins to translate. I am Ordsekar of the Ordsawin. I will have an audience with whoever you choose to speak for you. Raid events may occur here, slowing our progress by increasing autonomy. Well, why would I do that? Grant their audience. Friendly warning. The centaurs cannot easily fit into many of our buildings. I don't think that's true for ogres. I think they should be able to fit just fine. But have quickly set up a few tents outside of our outpost where the governor and their attendants have followed the Ordsekar. The Ordsekar apologizes for the low-quality tent and assures the governor that the Ordsekar will be bringing his personal, more extravagant tent on their next meeting, and bluntly tells us that we need to get to work on a clearing adjacent to the outpost to house it. The governor, who doesn't want to risk offending the centaurs, quickly agrees. It had quickly become apparent that these particular clans of centaurs have no ill will towards our people, until we give them reason to. The purpose of this visit is to establish a mutually beneficial relationship with us going forward. For them, a place to barter and trade. For us, protection from other, less friendly centaurs, which they assure us do exist. They made one thing particularly clear. If we want their continued cooperation, this outpost is to remain an outpost. In their tongue, Gozabar. A place to gather tribute from the centaur clans of the area, trade, rest, and converse. We will farm no more than is necessary to feed the population of the outpost. If we just seek to acquire tribute from them, we are welcome. If we attempt to push them out by settling their land with our own people, or sending our warriors riding out against them, they will push back. Hard. We must proceed with caution. Raids will not occur here as long as we don't push settlers onto their territory. We'll invalidate upon purging or expelling centaurs. Yeah, well, you know, that sounds fair enough. Right. Begins. The religious wars are over, and now it's time for them to colonize. Actually, the force. We'll eventually give up. Might take them a second to realize it. Age ability. Well, I do get reform progress now. So, I think nascent civilization is the correct decision. For 25% reform progress growth. I don't think any of the other ones are useful. Right now. You can get the general. And I really shouldn't have eaten them. That was a bad idea. Fun fact, if you want to play ogres, do not eat people. I know that may seem counterproductive, but it makes your subjects very upset. Reformed too early? Why did I reform too early? I don't think I could have reformed too early. Didn't read as usual? Lost on the reform progress from the age ability. What? Oh. Oh. I mean, I guess. Also, that's not a failure to read. I just didn't even know it was there. Wait till the last time I played in the Forbidden Plains. Come on. Ouch. Rebel moment. Rebel moment. Alright, finally. Peace. Peace in our time. No manpower. Honestly, not bad. All things considered, not bad. We have the Forbidden Plains under our control pretty much. Would really appreciate it if... Yeah. Well, I guess we're just building up our crown land. I would love to get my monarch points going. Let's do that. Let's grab... I should grab the Diplo, but I've now made my merchants very strong. So I should not do that first. Let's grab the admin points. And start building that up slowly but surely. We can start to annex these vassals, which is not a bad idea. You have new mechanics now? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. I think I'm going to take that Diplotech first. Then let's start annexing. It'll cost 4 a month. It'll be done in 2 years. Cost 4 a month. It'll be done in a little bit longer than that. I would lose 1 a month. Honestly, I think that's fine. 19 months. It'll stop twice, but not a huge deal. We'll annex this guy last. Okay. So now we need to kind of rush for influence ideas. I will take the admin point. An Ithog Mereg. Consolidate every East Forbidden Plains into one. Provinces owned by them that are not part of the region will be ceded to us. Yeah, that's fine. The event one con to rule them all happens. Oh. What? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? Do I have the noble privilege? No, and I'm not going to put it on either. Because then it's going to make all of my other subjects very disloyal. That does not seem like a great idea. They're already going to gain 30% liberty desire when my current leader dies. I don't really want to make them any more upset. I want to stab up so bad for prosperity. I need that temple though. We have to develop this to 12. It's gonna be with our mill points. Apparently, one single admin point. I'll complete this. And once there's no unrest up here by the rebels, the event a great new clan question mark will happen. Lower autonomy. Yeah. Well, let's wait for these rebels to pop. I will take those Diplo points. Unless I can just get rid of it. Yeah, let's definitely not lower unrest now. Or lower autonomy. We'll do it afterwards. There we go. Subdue the north. Outside of our shared blood and faith, the wild ogres of the north could not be more different from their civilized ogres that Maghargma presides over. They delight in their backwardsness and would sooner burn the world down than attempt to seize their rightful dominion over it. With the ogre valley united behind us, it is time to finally put these subordinate pests back in their rightful place. A great new clan? Though the autonomy of the great clans has been crushed, as a reward for submitting peacefully, they have since been granted positions within the rapidly expanding royal administration. Now that the wild clans of the north are under Maghargman control for the first time in history, it would behoove us to break new ground once again and elevate a new great clan for the first time since the system was first established. Not only will this allow us to integrate our reunited kin more closely into the social fabric of the kingdom, but each candidate for elevation has the opportunity to bring a unique strength to the governance of Maghargma. Naturally, the best choice would be that cost minus 5%. It's got to be the tech cost. The Clan Trunk Basher. Clever innovators. Now we can lower odds. To develop Renaissance at some point. How you doing, Jad? 15,000 troops. He hasn't vassalized the Harpies. Outpost type. As more settlers and supplies arrive from the core of our realm, we are ready to begin a great many construction projects to improve our outpost. However, what we focus on building depends on what goals we have for this land and the nearby area. If we seek to establish a tributary system and extensive trade networks within the Centaur clans of the area, we will need to direct the use of our supplies towards the creation of a Gozabar, a dedicated plaza built to house a great number of Centaur clans and the traffic of their goods. Or, if we plan to send frontiersmen riding out on horseback to claim the land, we need to build a base of operations and supply depot. Well, if we wish to fully tame the land, then a proper urban hub to administer outlying towns will be necessary. A grand collector for ogre kind. By ignoring a friendly warning from the centaurs, this may provoke their raids. But the culture in Sokarain becomes Fat-Hide Ogre, and the religion becomes Feast of the Gods. We gain 1 production and 1 manpower when the outpost completes. Or we can get an increase to centaurs to coexistence. When the outpost completes, the whole area gains plus 25% local tax, minus 50% province governing cost, minus 100 minimum local autonomy. I mean, I think this is fine. Yeah, and then we can just accept the Avil Centaur culture. Unfortunately, that's not a great one, but we can manually culture convert it or something. But we'll go for a bustling Gozabar. It's not like we're gonna need a bunch of these, so making sure this state is more loyal. Fine. I do need to have an army over here, though, in order to ensure that when rebels pop up, we can immediately deal with them. Ordering the steps. So, do I want to click this? Is the question. Like, is Serpent Shadow going to keep all this stuff if I click it first? I guess it doesn't matter. I can just feed it over to him later, right? This is not a big deal. Ordering the steps. Once again, we have found ourselves at the limit of what our nation can effectively administer when dealing with the chaotic centaur polities beneath us. These are our rightful lands, and this meaningless factionalism will be put to a stop. Under our watchful aegis, order and comprehensibility will once again rule over the plains. For the first time since our masters bent the land to their will, political boundaries and tribute agreements will be formalized, migratory patterns recorded, and succession will be entirely dictated by our whims. With these reforms, we can not only expect for an administrative burden to be lifted, but a great deal of wealth to begin flowing into the capital as tribute becomes more regular. We will consolidate every Ithag-Mareg that has their capital in the East Forbidden Plains into one. Provinces owned by them that are not part of the region will be ceded to us. White Shadow inherits all those guys. Maghargma, we gain a permanent claim on the Nazurbach region. 1 con to rule them all. 6 development in our capital. Wait, why is it White Shadow? Improve relations at least 50. Oh, it is. Well, I'm going to wait then. I'm going to wait for that to go away, so that way I can give it to Sunrider. That's the one I've chosen. Punk. Hey, Mastani. Have we eaten the lake bed yet? No, and I'm not sure we will. We will not in any time soon. Not anytime soon. That is for sure. NXU done an 81 negative Diplo rep moment. You only use one at a time. Yeah. I could cast Magnificent Feast here. $76. Here's the improved relations. So now it should be, yes, Sunrider inherits all these guys. Boom. Look at that. Big Sunrider. 1 con to rule them all. Oh, wow. Now that all the Forbidden Plains are under our control, it is up to us to determine how it should be administered. Many of our advisors think the current system that divides the plains into east and west functions as is, and sees no reason to challenge a status quo that works well. However, some others have put forward the opinion that our vassals should be consolidated into a single, more powerful realm. Such a change would slow any attempts to draw the territory closer into our orbit, but could also render the benefits of a more centralized administration unto our centaur subjects. You know, I kind of like 2, the thing. 2 is kind of better than 1 in this case. We get more force limit that way. Yeah, and then we can never integrate them. And they have more troops, that's true. Oh, now. Now I get to go up here. The Great Storm. Oh. But they want us to take that manually. They don't want a tributary. I don't know which one I want to do. Maybe just leave them. You can, Trib. You know what? We'll do a poll. Yeah? What are we thinking? Which option for con? We have west, which is northern wind. We have east, which is Sunrider, or we have keep separate. Yeah. Wow, I spelled that very wrong. Keep 2. Doing the poll so you can blame us if you throw. I cannot be held accountable. I cannot be held accountable if you guys choose the wrong decision. It really is that easy. A bribe pull? No. We would never do such things. Wow. Huge keep two moment. It ends in 5 minutes. It's not ending in 5 minutes. I forgot to change it back to 1 minute. We'll end it in 30 seconds. Chat doesn't throw. Chat can claim that it doesn't throw all it wants. The only reason chat doesn't throw is because chat does not show its gameplay. I bet you that if I could watch all of your EU4 games, I could find plenty of mistakes. We'll end the poll. Keep two. Two cons are better than one. No, do not core that. What? Move it over to Serpent Shadow. Every time you finish mission trades, hey, I mean, that's fine. Wow. You don't own EU4, checkmate. That is a pretty big checkmate for making mistakes in EU4 if you don't own the game. You got me there. Got me there. $1,000 up here. Arc to Jordan has been annexed. Right, let's stab up. Our vassals give us so much force limit. But in the long term, the economy of owning this stuff is better for me. And power-wise, it's also better for me. His northern wind color hurts your eyes? What? It's not that bright. Surely. Surely. Spider Wretch? Feasting Hall festivity risks the hunger. Party-going ogres across the nation are shivering with excitement over an upcoming festival in Maghargma. Centered on a massive feasting hall capable of hosting entire clans with room to spare, the gathering is sure to delight with mirth, merriment, and morsels, yet as attendance threatens to break records, we know better. A hungry ogre is a deadly ogre. As we assess the festival's preparations, too many attendees and too few supplies could turn a wonderful celebration into an all-consuming chaos in more than one way. Even the whole region could face disaster should the Devourers before the Devourers stop their rampage. Although it might be expensive, we should spare some funds to ensure that the festival is well stocked. Because we are Feast of the Gods, gather some local stooges for an appetizer. We would lose 20% chance we lose development. I'd rather spend the money. You haven't reformed? Oh. Have reformed Feast of the Gods. Wait. What? Oh. Oh. All the bad stuff happens. We just gained 25 prestige. Yeah, I feel like the unreformed Feast of the Gods should be at the top of the list. And then it shows everything below, and then it goes Feast of the Gods reformed, and I gain 25 prestige. That would have made a lot more sense. They're switching it up on me. Not only do they give no indication other than a small indent of what's a different line, now they're doing in different orders too. It's a conspiracy. They're tripping me up on purpose. Improve with the spiders? What if I killed the spiders? By what right does Spider Wretch claim to be alive? Oh, I can also just vassalize. I can just diplomatically vassalize him. Take Miltech 6. Makes people more loyal again. Ooh, I was just thinking to myself, oh man, we're gonna have some problems when this guy dies. There he goes. Yep, so that's plus 30 to... Honestly, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. There's like a Timur's disaster. That would be bad. That would be very bad. For now, I think we're good. Fine. Merchant Guild's up to 92 influence. Went a little crazy on that. Was that worth the 5% dev cost? Or like 2.5%? Probably not. Probably not. Oh well. Here, I'm ready to deal with these rebels. Don't. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. The autonomy was going down anyways, even when it wasn't stated. But I could go centralization to lower autonomy even more, but we already have increased state maintenance. So, yeah, I guess I do need to do that, huh? They stole my stability from me. Also remember that part of the disloyalty going on here is that we have like -4 Diplo rep. Actually, I think it's -3. Oh, it's only -2.4. Not bad. Our manpower can get up to 50%, then I can seize land and we can get up to 35. Kind of nice. Yeah, we're just chilling. Tier 2. Empower the shamans. -5% advisor cost, 25% reform progress growth, 10% shaman influence. Good. The blue-skinned ogre magi have heightened intelligence, powerful magics, and a devious nature. Within ogre society, most of these magic wielders are elevated to the position of shaman within their respective clans and tribes, where they enjoy a certain amount of say due to their much sought-after counsel. Let us go one step further, granting them even more influence over our affairs, where their vast knowledge will provide us benefits that will prove useful to us as our realm continues to expand. Wait, abort. We know ogre shamans. That does not end well. Does it not end well for Maghargma, though? Or is it only up here that it matters? Let's see. There is only one way to find out. Surely, our shamans will remain loyal. So far, so good. So far, so good. 189. Well, if I proclaim a guarantee on you, ally you, I offer you military access, transfer your trade power to steer your trade to me. And then I influence you. And then I send you a little gift. It doesn't give opinion. Yeah, it does not. The best I got. And I can Diplo vassalize. And I spent a whole bunch of money for something I could have done through conquest. Another policy. This outpost could hardly be called an outpost anymore. Every day it bustles and brims with the lives of our people and the hoofbeats of centaur clans bringing goods from far-off lands. The tusks, hides, and meats from far-off animals, and herbs of all sorts, for all sorts of purposes, from all sorts of far-off plants. Soon enough, goods from nearly every adjacent continent will make their way to the markets of this settlement before filtering on back towards the core of our realm, or further on, across plains that are not quite forbidden, over the horizon. Formalize the Centaur tributary system. Domain League gets the Centaur tributary system to the end of the game, giving plus 25% local tax, minus 100 minimum local autonomy, minus 50% province governing cost. It adds a minority size from the outpost's majority. I don't know what that means. I don't know if it's adding it to our capital or here. Who knows? But it's not done yet. I thought it was done. For nothing? What? He was at 180, right? Gonna have 190. Sunrider improved with... Who's disloyal? It was 192. Oh. Well, you know what? We're just treating the goblins, all right? For being little guys. Northern Wind is going to remain an ass. Get it? Is there centaurs? Half horse? Not donkeys, but I think it's close enough. I think it was a pretty good one. Boo, don't boo me. Don't boo me. That is another vassal annexed. Ooh, this come on. They'd be loyal if you hadn't eaten that one guy. No, we're good. We're good. No, we're at 0.6%. But it's still this events, province defections, and provinces developed by Overlord. Like, is that also the eating a guy? Is it being applied twice? Don't know. We're taking this, and we're focusing Diplo. Oh. Taking influence ideas. Because I'm producing glass or gems, I can just... but 100 crowns for monarch points sounds pretty good. Cheaper tech cost as well. I can even gain Inno for mill tech. Oh, we go down influence. Oh. I guess we could have waited to annex vassals. Ooh. He half price? He is half price. Hire that man. Desert Elf is here. Yeah, they're down there. They're hanging out. I could go after Lightning Wielder. There's literally no reason not to just declare the war and have my vassals go fight him. Okay, that's cursed. Seems that we can't full annex him. When can you merge the Southern Derps? When I have 5 Diplo rep. So I need to wait for the annexation to cool off. Then I need to have full legitimacy in the feast. That will get me up to a +1. Then I need to get this +2 from influence ideas. That gets me to 3. Then I need the advisor. That gets me to 4. And if I give the shamans religious diplomats, that gets me to 5. So a while. There's also a mission that requires us to build a workshop. So I think we're going to be sitting here for a long time. It's, you know, not great. But there we go. Now everyone's loyal. We live just long enough for us to get to influence ideas. There are dynamic missions. Do you think elves are to cannibalism as Lembas bread is to regular bread? Humans. Don't think so. Now, I can't turn these tributaries into... Yeah, it needs to be owned by a non-tributary subject. Maybe I'm going in a little too early here. Own directly. Yeah, but... You know, I think actually I don't take anything. I don't want to start taking this until I've caught up on tech. We still need to develop the institution, and we're going to have to use admin points for that. New outpost? I guess. Yeah, we could get a new outpost going. That's true. If I take this off of Great Storm. It's one state. What's the harm? What's the harm in a little state, you know? Here we go. Oh, now, if only I could send troops over there. Guess we're gonna have to split this stack up. Send half of them in that direction. Yeah, we got the outpost on the center of trade. Dippy dippy to my 50 ducats. Dippy dippy. Dippy rippy dippy. Alright, where are we going to develop the institution? I think right outside our capital is probably the best spot. Yep. On this copper. I don't care about losing the Inno. Doesn't matter. I don't need Tech 7, I don't think. No, everybody else is not Tech 7 yet. We're fine. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna just have to be admin and mill. How are those merchants feeling? They're feeling pretty loyal. Those mages are almost loyal as well. Well, no. They're not feeling almost loyal. I am on crazy pills. The craziest. You reduce autonomy in your outpost. I think... Well, I don't know. Yes? Probably. I cannot actively right now, but probably. Do not. I don't know. I know I just went through a range of answers there. Got no clue. No official answer for you on that one. I don't want to seize until I can... You know what? It's more important that I get the institution. Yeah, there's Renaissance. It should spread to the capital, then we can embrace it. We just spent I think we just spent almost 1,000 mill points alone. But you know what? All right. Oh, the newly conquered one. Yeah, but I don't know if I want to lower it before it's a state. Like, I don't know if it'd actually work. I don't want to risk it. Big manpower? It is big manpower. Centaur seek audience. Let's hope we get to agreement reach. It's that easy. The centaurs cannot easily fit into the buildings. It has quickly become apparent these particular clan of centaurs has no ill will. They're here for a mutually beneficial relationship. They proceed to describe confusing religious differences and how each clan worships their sky god, with some clans following bloodthirsty and destructive ways not practiced by these centaurs. If these more violent clans ever make an appearance, the Ordsakar before us has promised their defeat. So this one we can turn into like a city. Ooh, and we complete this outpost. After a long time of establishing our presence in these lands, we can truly call ourselves its overlord. We will reap the benefits we sowed. So Sakurain gets my plus 25% local tax. In 3 months, the rest of the area will also gain plus 25% local tax. And we get that tolerance increase. Nice. So, like, is it going to stack? Or is it just saying that it's going to get the same modifier? Okay, it just gets the same modifier. Got it. Please land. About mana. You're right. You're right. We gotta kill their influence somehow. Well, I'm still taking the monthly Diplo power though. Gotta have it. Or autonomy. I can't. It's on cooldown. Unless you're talking about over here, in which case I want to state it up. I feel like we're going in circles. I feel like we just had this conversation. Am I crazy? Am I the crazy one here? It worked on the first one. You didn't read. No, it's not that I didn't read. We weren't looking at it. Damn, relax. Relax. Now I'm not going to lower it at all. I'll just leave it there. Don't matter to me. The 0.1 ducats more I'll get out of it. Worth nothing. Ooh. So now we're at the unfortunate spot where these centaurs suck. Because their culture group's not actually that big. It's going to be 3 provinces. But if I want to accept them, which I kind of, well, I can't accept them. Guess who am I kidding? We got to get through. Who am I kidding? We gotta get. Sorry, influence. Whatever they're called. Wherever I'm putting my Diplo points right now. Didn't we already have this conversation? An ogre's share for everyone. The level 3 ad. It's the same, but level 3. Outpost type. Well, here's the thing. We could get away with building a grand collector for ogre kind. But I'm just not sure why I would choose this option. I gain production and manpower, sure. Student development, it's not bad. It becomes my religion and my culture, yeah. But I think I'd rather just get the tolerance. Well, you know what? We'll do this one to see if it's anything crazy or different. Because we're not going to have any raids. Might as well. Meanwhile, Tommy goes awake, still like a centaur. Ooh. See. They're telling me that I can state more stuff up. Yeah, but there's no point. It's going to be at 100 autonomy for ever. Literally forever. There's the first national idea done. We now have minus 45% Diplo annexation cost. Maybe we should have waited. Oh well. Greatest of the ogres. Maghargma is the dominant power of the ogres, ruling over a vast expanse of land and commanding the loyalty of all that tread its grounds. Though we may have forsaken our royal duties for centuries, we shall neglect the realm no longer. More valuable to pick that option in valuable areas that contain a center of trade, good trade goods. I guess that's true. Unfortunately, this is fish. But it is a center of trade. It'd all be cheap. I'm just saying. It'd all be cheese. In that case, Dame's tier? Yeah, but we know how that goes. We'll invest into the Dame's tier. It's already dwindling resources. It's already going away. You can never plan around having Dame's tier because it will just disappear. Every time. Every time. It's just what it do. What it be. We're going to save up so that way we can embrace that. Don't make it 7 ducats a month. Might consider a level 2. Oh, hey, you're half price. Hired. I want to go beat him up so bad. But I very specifically do not want to weaken him to where the lake fed wants to go after him. Warren. Warren Zerkenrek. He's the most likely person to attack him. And there goes the Dame's tier. Well, it was good while it lasted. Great Storm could be a tributary. You know, we could just make him into a tributary. And then we can drop him as a tributary later. Trade goods upgrade. The new crafts of commerce that have been popping up are taking the form of a new major export. Oh. Cloth from giant sheep? Oh. Yeah, you always choose this option. You always choose this option. Forget the other one. Forget being nice. You give me different trade goods that aren't just cows? Yeah. I'm swapping it. From, like, the worst, maybe the second worst. No, not the worst. The second worst trade good. Well, third worst trade good. But if no cows, then how leather and cheese? Well, we can't do the cheese, unfortunately. I think fish is the worst trade good, and then slaves are the second worst trade good, and then it's probably cows. So wool is also up there. Livestock isn't bad, just bad for cash. Yeah, which makes it bad. It gives supply limit. I mean, there are times when you want more supply limit, don't get me wrong. You were just there with the kobold run. But for the most part, I'm just like a you know, it's nice to have, but not something I'm incredibly worried about. Actually bring you down a little bit more. Get rid of that. What? Give me a general with some shock pips. You think we are kobolds? What the? Now in a position to deal with all that. Very good. I may just want to take loans and embrace the institution. Though I'm not about to max out on anything, so I'm not too worried about it. Livestock is also soldier household. Well, you can build soldier households anywhere. It is just more effective on soldier household. But what if instead you built impressment offices? What if you found the secret technology to allow you to build impressment offices inland? Think about that? Representatives of the crown, plus 25% vassal force limit contribution, +1 monarch power tribute from tributary states. I still want to try a game at some point, and it might just have to be base game, where you just make a ton of OPM tributaries, and you take this, and you just farm them for monarch point. I don't know how good it would be, but this is useless for us though. Vassals and marches. We don't have vassals or marches. I don't know. Maybe these guys count as vassals when it comes to something like that. But you gotta make sure they won't gobble each other. Yeah, that's the main problem with it, right? Is you have to keep all of your tiny tributaries separated, otherwise they just test it. Well, I'm not even sure. I think the +2 max promoted cultures might actually be better for us. I want expanded royal court, but I don't love giving more influence to the merchants. We don't need to weaken them for a long time, but they are particularly strong. But it is reform progress. What's the worst that could happen? What do you do? Rebel? Need this Diplo rep. Trade goods upgrade. Yeah, it's crazy that you can get a trade good. A different one. Iron. Hopefully we get something good on the fish. Republic disaster sucks. It does. They finally got their vassals. Up to 30,000 troops. I want to build a fort here, but number one, it would be a centaur fort, so what's the point? I'm going to take that money. Number two, I need to save money so I can embrace the institution. I guess it would give us a good fight against Jad, but like we'd have to be standing here. Otherwise it will fall. Embrace the institution. We take Tech 7, Tech 6. We're getting there. Expansion ideas next, probably? Really? Is it really worth it to colonize all this? Settler policy. This outpost can hardly be called an outpost anymore. The imposing walls of the Kelektar rise over the land, foreboding and able to withstand great sieges from any who would seek to subjugate or destroy us. Workers on the farms surrounding the Kelektar now know it will easily house them should any army come for them. Inside, the markets are filled with meats, horns, and hides of far-off animals, and the blacksmiths are hard at work creating tools and weapons for the Kelektar. This land is secure and fortified, but the surrounding wilderness is wild and untamed. What should become of it? Will we re-establish the great centaur tributary system of old that once brought prosperity to the kingdom of Maghargma, or shall we send out our rough and hardened ogres to the frontier to bring settlement to these lands and glory to this new Kelektar? We can formalize the centaur tributary system, which is the same benefits as the other one. Let loose the frontiersmen. This outpost completes. It gets 15% production efficiency, 10% local tax, 10% local manpower. Or it will convert the culture and religion of the outpost to ours. Yeah, you know, I think we're gonna just let loose the frontiersmen and gain a bunch of production efficiency, tax, and manpower in this whole state. That sounds pretty good. Am I missing something? I don't think I'm missing anything. I guess if you want to convert to your culture and religion, you can do this, but... Well, to be fair. Unaccepted culture is less manpower, 33%. The wrong religion is less goods produced. We might actually get more value out of it if we convert it. But in the long term, if we manually convert it... Wait. Never mind. They both convert it. Convert culture and religion to that of the outposts. I guess no longer forbidden, but it's not going to be forbidden anyways. Okay. Whatever. The middle one looks best. That's what we're going to go with. No rebels. Rebels are evil. It's a cool system, though. I like it. I don't know how much I would like it if I had to do it a bunch, right? But when you just own some states, it's kind of nice. It just feels like a big lake-fed buff, though. Like, the centaurs can't use it. The centaurs don't need it. Fair. But the fact that you could go through and possibly change all the trade goods, I don't know. I guess this state, we're not getting any of the increased autonomy from raids. Yeah, do that. You improve with subjects. When they're all max improve with, then I'll start improving with the lake fed. Invite harpies? No. Diplo points. Makes the planes not useless. Yeah. Does. Will be interesting. See, I don't know if we eventually annex stuff. Northern Wind and Sunrider and whatnot. Take it for ourselves. Here's Malevolent. No, they're not. Ooh. Oops. Find down that corruption real quick. You know what? Let's get to this admin tech. We're gonna take a mill idea, I think. Gonna colonize. I could buy this down if I take a mill idea. Defensive, clearly. Clearly we take defensive ideas. Expansion? We're almost up to the next Splendor where I can get higher developed colonies. But I do want to buy this inflation down, is the thing. Governing capacity, we're doing fine on. It's just very strong for the Forbidden Plains. Why, though? Like, I get that we can secure this forest, but, like, so much of it is... forest. Then you get up here and it's all Arctic and it's bad. How long is the mission tree? It seems like it's pretty long. Have 2 more outposts at a time. But we have subjects. Do I integrate these subjects? Is that... like, if we integrate the subjects, then yeah, that is incredibly strong. Ooh. Yeah, we really need to get a workshop going. Eventually. Let's take the higher developed colonies. Take expansion. We'll just sit on 12 inflation for now. Colonize north of Great Storm too. Yeah, I guess that's true. Modoc. The Modoc. We probably want to go for repression, right? I mean, our troops literally are not doing anything else. No. Might as well be doing that. Yeah, our corruption is giving us a lot of autonomy. If we can get that bot down... I don't think we finish influence here. I think we take tech. 0.3, a lot, yeah. It's a lot. We love Seed of Strong Aristocrats. We love watching that province that I developed super high be threatened with being useless. 0.34? Yeah, that's a lot. What do you mean? Look at it. Now it's only 0.05. That's not even that much. Ooh, outpost completion. Wait. It didn't change this trade good. Do you want to build the outpost on the valuable trade good? So like in this, well, no, because you'd still want it. You'd want the outpost on the center of trade. Oh, it's only a chance to switch? Well, either way. Oh, it's actually gonna. Like, we have to wait 3 months and then it will switch? No. Oh, wait, it's not done. Is it not done? It still says it's only half complete. Half tamed. Oh, there it is. So we keep Forbidden Lands. That's the trade-off. Unless I'm... Am I missing something? Oh, there's a modifier that offsets it. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Understand. All right, that's the national idea done. Unwavering spirit, fighting for the glory of all ogres and under the command of the warlords. Our warriors fight without concern for their own well-being, comforted by the fact that their death shall feed and empower their fellow ogre, and that they died in honor of the realm. 15% recover army morale speed. Definitely want oppression. Up here. Grant those colonial charters. Shamans could give me more assimilation, but I don't really want to give them more loyalty or more influence. This isn't bad, though. More influence for the mages is good. Tributary state declared. Conquest. Good for you, man. I believe in you. Purchase loyalty. Not enough. I can't sell. Or do I want to seize at the moment? I gotta build a barracks here. Get that done. Is that True Dagger? The True Dagger sweep? Is it such a thing even possible? Technology is beyond our comprehension. All right, advisor, beast. It's now stupid expensive. Do I go to the Bank of Great Storm and risk? Yeah, I do. I do. Do we do? Yeah. Build a workshop. Right. Oh. Improve relations of 90. But Soka Rain needs a marketplace. Get that going. You get the whole coastline of Great Storm is the question. We need to take full states. But not bad. They immediately go up to 23,000 troops. They're building more. Protect 4 though. So all I have to do is walk in. Hi. Protect 7. With lay people. Probably good on our old subjects here. I definitely want the next Diplotech. Improve with the big boys. Oh, I meant to demonsterize. That's right. Afterwards. Then I think I want to give Silent Quake everything, just to really dunk on Serpent Shadow. I'm gonna take that money. Then I can build Ulkaber, that workshop. Then Lonkino, or Kina, whatever it is, and Burrow Vakola like me. Oh. We can definitely get to 90 improved relations modifier. I'll give you that. They're not going to have very high opinion of me, but I can definitely make them at least somewhat respect me. Merchant, grab that Diplotech. As we start transferring trade here. Rebels and the general. Classic. Did you just... Scammed with my general. All the pips in the world, but no shock pip. Do the mission before we peas? Okay. Why? It's just improve relations modifier. It's not like their actual opinion. Is overextension. Oh. Oh. You're right. Yeah. Well, now we should probably let Serpent Shadow stay alive. Well, Silent Quake will get their stuff. Be fine. Ooh, counterpoint? Harder to see rebels in Silent Quake land. Serpent Shadow's loyal. Yeah, we'll let Serpent Shadow live. also the one that the game is choosing for us. Consolidate the Riverlands. As we work towards our goal of extracting the true worth of the Serpent's gift, having to cooperate with any number of diverse centaur clans in order to get anything done has been the opposite of productive. By centralizing these realms and their wealth under a single ruler, we should be able to streamline agricultural cultivation and resource extraction, while allowing our diplomats to focus on more essential matters than tribal disputes over grazing land. Consolidate every Ithag Mareg that has their capital in the Serpent's Gift region. We get a bunch of provinces. What? 100 hooves. That's fine. We can get a bunch of these, and we'll give all of them over to Sunrider. They come up of a century. You know what? Well played. Wait, why do I own this? Oh, they give this to me. Okay. And I get the Warm Rock Bazaar level 1. 2.5% trade efficiency, 10% caravan power. I mean, alright. Yeah, we do have the RGB masses. That's true. This one's very bright, though. Very, very bright. You did get cores, right? Okay. Didn't hear it. Just wanted to make sure. You can move your trade cap then. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Keep the state near Jad. Can fort up. But I don't own the full state. So it's basically worthless land that is bad. Also, I don't think we're going into Bulwar, are we? Maybe we do at some point. Seize from Sunrider? Maybe, but why would I do that? I hate seize vassals. Why am I at war with you? Oh, because you're a vassal. Makes sense. I mean, yeah, no one cares. It ensures that the Lake Fed doesn't take anything from them. They're all different centaurs, but it won't matter if I just turn it all into cities. How many full states? I mean, that's fine. We'll get the full states eventually, right? Long term, I think this is the better plan. And we get one full state. 2 full states? 3 full states? Yeah, no, this is good. This is good. Of course, we have to somehow convince him. Peace out. I mean, he will eventually peace out. I hate to see that that's back World War II again, but he will eventually peace out. Okay, we need 6 Diplo Dev. This province. Gotta keep improving relations. We got no boats. We got no boats, and I'm not gonna build boats, because what's the point? What purpose does building boats give me here? It's not like we're gonna beat the lake-fed boats. Ever. Ooh, new government reform. Maintain balance of power, diplomats, and all states' loyalty. Actually, curtail clerical privileges. 10% religious unity, minus 10% shaman influence, minus 10% admin tech cost. Nah, who we kidding? I'm taking the same thing I always do. Chance of access through Lake Fed. Yeah, but he has to give up soon because we have taken war score. Reforge the Iron Chain. At the high points of Ogrish influence over the Forbidden Plains, the so-called Iron Chain was an economic artery, facilitating the flow of wealth from beyond our valley directly into our coffers. Using Centaur intermediaries, the high-quality iron of Okalber would be ferried to the minerally poor humans of Yurikhoi for great profits. In order for us to reach the heights of power we once enjoyed, our mercantile ties to the Crescent of Cities must be secured. Create a level 1 center of trade in Sokarain. Maghargma gains a permanent claim on the Gil Moista region. Oh, the whole damn thing, huh? Secure in the north for 100 years, plus 1 colonist. Whole damn thing. Let's get this one. Let's add, so far as we don't have any religious mechanics. Yeah, but maybe there's a change or something. You know, ooh, I can complete this. Marketplace, workshop, 10 dev. I can do it. That does not mean that we will enjoy doing it. Don't spend admin on anything else. Fine. That is the 2 improved relations we need. They're done. Pull you back and you back. And are you ready to peace out? Ta-da! No one cares. That is so massive. That is actually so massive for us. Now, we need to build more troops. God, building troops sucks as a nation. We need more troops on defense. Over there. Ah, nuts. Okay. Fortunately. Oh. Not my problem. Maybe I should finish influence ideas. As long as it builds half continent away. That's right. Right. I know my priorities. More income. I guess we're in out more corruption. Go out. We also grabbed a new fort. Fortunately, it's not a great fort. I don't know if I really want to keep this here. Forts here in, well, really, Muddable Wreck are the best forts. Outposts. Yeah, I think we can do 1, right? Where do we want to put this outpost center? Probably on the coast. That makes the most sense. I don't have money. I need the money. I am a broke boy. If only. If only a world existed where you didn't hate me for being monstrous. So it begins again. Another day. Another demonsterization. More pain, more suffering. 2 full states? No. 1, 2, 3. I got 3. Yeah, I am cutting off the northern pass here. They are not getting in. Ain't no way. 4 blocks, nothing. True, but it does get rid of the devastation over here, at least for a little bit. Yikes, we're gonna have to let them occupy that. Please, please, please. I guess we did just lose all of our army tradition, to be fair. I love demonsterizing. Next idea, plus 20 global settler increase. Absolutely. I'd like to get back to that level 2 Diplo Advisor. Right. You. Turn off an edict. Now I'm losing 4.3 ducats a month. I guess we're taking a loan. Yes, we're taking a loan, is what it is. How do I have so much separatism? Or unrest? Is it just separatism? No, it's decreasing on top. It'd be like that. Build a marketplace. You know what? You're not wrong. What is it? 10 development? Ouch. Ow. I said oof and ouch backwards. Oh, truly a master of words. Newfound decorum. Yeah, sure, it's just another loan. I love demonsterizing. Love demonsterizing. Walk down here. Well, I'm definitely deleting this fort now. Ain't paying for it. That's for damn sure. This economy? I don't think so. Land, get up to 36. I'd like to get up to 40 so I can grab my monthly mill points. I also have enough money to technically start another one of these, so get it going. Same thing here. We can complete a friendly face. Look at that, it decreases in monstrosity. That's actually massive. Whether they know it or not, the squabbling Triwinics squat atop the crowning jewel of our fire giant creators, depriving us of the most choice cut of our inheritance. Unfortunately, the Centaur's recent temper tantrum shocked them out of their bickering into closing ranks. If we are to find any cracks within the facade of unity, we must first present ourselves as civilized equals above the barbarism of our common foes. To even entertain the thought of equality with such small-souled beings may be an unpalatable debasement, but the rewards it promises are delicious indeed. Massive decrease in monstrosity, very large decrease in monstrosity. Gifts from the Maghargma happen. You know the new way to conquer Forbidden Plains? It seems very strong. Changing trade goods seems very, very strong, but it's interesting. It makes them worth taking. Though few ogres can say that they have met a human face to face, the lands of Yarakoi are known to us. 2 things in particular stand out among these distant people. Their teaming
Streams
numbers.
Getting me through this semester of college, thanks bro.
Rex, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Hope the rest of your semester goes well. Their team in numbers and their endless thirst for iron and stone. While the former poses a significant problem for our fated conquest and the lands they occupy, their latter affliction may prove to just be the tool we need to crack their hold on our rightful lands. Under the guise of wishing to establish diplomatic ties and demonstrate the magnanimity of our Maghargma, we can offer them a deal too good to refuse, a steady stream of cheap iron and the aid of Halan's greatest architects. After they have taken the bait, the humans shall grow dependent on us to supply their metals and give us an opportunity to gain an intimate understanding of their defensive capabilities. When our armies march to reclaim our birthright, their under-equipped warriors will be helpless to stop us as their walls crumble before our might. Of course, this plan will take some time to come to fruition. Who needs subterfuge when you can use brute strength instead? Okay. So until 1525, we get plus 25% local construction cost and minus 5 local goods produced in one of our iron provinces. But after 25 years, all members of the Lake Federation will receive the metal shortage modifier that gives minus 15% morale of armies for 20 years, while we receive the studied architecture modifier that gives 30% siege ability for 20 years. That's pretty nice. Or I can gain 5 mercantilism. Think about it. That's like a 50% increase in our mercantilism. That's crazy. We can also complete... Oh. Following effects would happen. One of the following must be true. Does not have the modifier Lake Fed member. Army strength is less than 33%. If we have this mission while having 50% of our army composed of artillery? What? Why would I do that? That seems horrible. 15% artillery combat ability at this point in the game is nothing. And 50% is like 40% more than you need. What do you think I am, the AI? I don't know if I want to click that. It will give me a bunch of permanent claims, though. There's no reason to let him in on the secret. Fireface does come first. I guess that's true. Fireface comes first. Let's just improve our subjects again. Small cost of your entire economy. Yeah. Don't exactly have the money for that. The troll hole. There are unusual reports coming from one of our provinces. One of the bridges on the lands of a local noble has, apparently, been taken over by a troll. Although that's hardly unheard of, what's surprising is that the beast claims to be, of all things, a public serpent. Apparently, the troll came to know that the state has taken over the collection of trade tolls from passing traders, and to the surprise of our local sheriff, has been depositing all non-edible payments on the nearest tax collection post with regularity worthy of a gnomish clockwork. The complaints come not from the traders, as they consider the payments to be rather standard, but from the noble, as he wants the vile beast's head to do rather gruesome acts to it. It is also worth noting that, since the troll took over, it has been delivering payments with far more consistency than its former noble administrator, leading our sheriff to suspect embezzlement. Yeah, you know what? I'll take 245 crowns and gain a tolerance increase of trolls. Frick you, nobility. How do nobles know? I'll pay off one of my loans. And new subjects can be completed. As we have taken a renewed focus on pressing our borders outwards and asserting our control over the plains, reports have slowly reached the capital of a 10-legged creature observing our forces from afar, darting into the depths of the southern peaks upon any attempts to investigate. It's the other side of the spider wretch mission tree. Perhaps we've neglected what lies beneath the mountains that secure our flanks for too long. Let us build up an outpost at the mouth of the mountains so we may learn more about these strange tidings. Also, I feel like that one's really loud. super loud. How much should we demonsterize? We are currently at 80. So yeah, I think it was 13, maybe. That's what we went down by. Okay. The web cleaners. Chief Zacko Web Cleaner has never felt so small in his entire life. Back in the tunnels, he had been feared amongst his clanmates for his imposing stature, but here, standing in the dead center of a comically oversized throne room, flanked by two hulking warriors that tripled him in size, Zacko believed that he now knew what it felt like to be an insect. With a voice that sounded like two rocks being ground together, the figure on Zacko's right exchanged some words with the hulking figure that sat on the throne before him, before motioning to a leaner blue-skinned giant waiting in the wings. The blue ogre, evidently a mage, slowly began to circle around Zacko, sketching strange glowing shapes on the ground with the tip of his staff. Before Zacko was able to process what was happening, the voice boomed at him in his own language from the throne, stunned him into instant focus. Speak. Taking a gulp of air, Zacko proceeded to tell the same tale he told the garrison commander he had first encountered while leading his people out into the light. Things were changing in the deep, and his clan was forced to choose between eking out a meager existence in the familiar dark or taking a gamble on a new lease on life in the light. It had taken a great deal of persuasion and threatening, but the clan ultimately decided the latter, packing up all their belongings they could muster on their pack spiders, and heading east as far as their legs would carry them. Falling to his knees, he pleaded the kingly figure before him to accept the web cleaners into his realm, in exchange for eternal servitude and gifts of all they possessed. After a moment of silence that went on for what felt like ages, the seated figure motioned to their mages once again, who dispelled the translation magic with a snap of their fingers. Though he could not understand the words, Zacko could only watch on in horror as the room devolved into sounds of what could only be understood to be an argument. My lord, surely we do not have the food to spare for such pathetic creatures. Just look at them. They don't even have any meat on them. Need I remind you who the ruler is here? I believe these creatures will make for fine slaves, and that is final. All of the web cleaner tribe are henceforth the personal property of the Mengotsa, and all shall be allowed to enter the valley unmolested. Besides, look how small they are. Don't they look adorable? The tolerance of goblins to coexisting. Damaz Goobly gets goblin refugees until the end of the game, 0.5 local goods produced. And we add a goblin minority size to a bunch of our provinces. Well, you know, either be enslaved by ogres or enslaved by a true dagger. I don't know. I guess they were pretty safe for right now. But they did say eternal servitude. They did say that. So really, when you think about it, we were only doing what they asked us to. Oh, yeah. We've kind of hit our limit here of where... Well, we could do this. Goblin auxiliaries. Ooh. More fire damage? The fire phase comes first! The fire phase comes first. That's what they're always saying. Workshop life? Yeah, problem is I make one single ducat a month. One. One single ducat. Straight up, not as good. But I don't want to risk getting a terrible error by dis. Yes, start the Golden Age. Outpost time? I'm pretty sure we have max outposts. So. Oh, nope. I was wrong. One more. It's 50 done. Centaurs seek an audience. Grant them. Friendly warning. Get a friendly warning in this state. I'm gonna be real though. I think we just ignore the warnings and we just set up cities everywhere. It's time to civilize these barbarians, you know? Am I right, fellow civilizers? I do want to stab up, is the thing. But getting to this next colonist feels pretty important to me. Ooh, completes another national idea, too. Ziltog's Restoration. The stagnation and decadence that gripped our realm for centuries was finally extinguished by the great king Ziltog Gravelhide, who rallied the warlords to repel the centaur menace and restored the pride and might of Maghargma. He instituted several reforms to ensure our warriors would never become indolent knaves, and so our rulers never fall into the pit of hedonism again. +1 yearly legitimacy, minus 30% regiment drill loss. Oh, Yvonne Belzar here. Such devastation. Let's not take a ship over this lake. Who knows what will happen. Yeah, we're no longer behind on Diplotech, technically. Go here. And guys, he's clearly Empire maxing. Funny. Arrangement reached. Okay, cool. So this state we can turn into a better area for free. Sweet. I do want to full state it, but for now, I don't think I want nor need to. Yeah. Don't want nor need to. Just let it go. Lower autonomy and outposts. Here, this is why we have so many rebels, but fair. Soldiers aren't doing much else. It does feel like you need to actually invest into taking these lands. Like, you actually have to invest time and resources, which I think is good. And I think overall would be better for gameplay in general. If you actually had to invest into areas that you take instead of just, boring them and then owning it. Ever really pay attention to it again? I mean, we could go for the Vestlin Gozabar, but honestly, no. We go for a Grand Kelektar for Ogrekind. If they raid, they raid. More flavorful form of colonization. Yeah, I mean, it also just like gives you something to do. Right? Like, while we're at peace here, I can see it being much more in depth. Not in. It's probably hitting its maximum depth that you can interact with, just due to how EU4 is coded. But I don't know, just more in-depth ways to interact with provinces. Shit, you could give me like a whole breakdown, like of each of the population in these areas, and like different ways that you can invest into them, like actually investing into infrastructure, whether that be military infrastructure, civilian, economic, state infrastructure, right? Let me work with all that. I'd love that. That sounds great. Oh, they're in their second civil war. Yes, expend all your manpower, please. So EU5, yeah. I love that. Give me a reason not to be at war. Do I take the Inno here? Of course I should. No reason not to. Audience, another friendly warning. Ah, imagine what our Maghargma could do with more resources. Lose 2 inflation. That's actually really nice. It will make us uneven tech again, but we can just take this Diplotech next. But more importantly, we get access to armored raiders. As our warriors pillage deeper into hostile lands for loot and feasts, they've taken to armoring themselves with a variety of materials, ranging from thick planks of wood strapped to their bodies to reforged metal plating taken from pillaged lands. We gain 1 offensive and defensive shock pip, and 1 defensive morale pip. Our units are pretty good, but if you look here at like the late game, our units are not good at all. They're very bad. Like, they're probably good up to like Tech 15. After Tech 15, I think ogres fall off a cliff in how good they are. Because then it's just like defensive shock pips. After Tech 12, you do not gain a single offensive shock pip. That's insane. Actually, just bad. It could be more complicated, but try to keep Anbennar more similar to it. Right, yeah. No. I'm not saying that it should be. I understand and probably agree with keeping Anbennar similar to it. It's already difficult enough to play it, right? You gotta download a whole ass mod, and it's different. Right? And they're like, what do you mean there's elves? That's nerd shit. Meanwhile, they're playing a map game. Like rain. But I'm saying, like, it's a cool idea and more akin to how I think it should be in general. Yeah, let's finish expansion ideas. If I can get rid of this separatism, minus 5 years of separatism would be massive for us. Be so nice. I should just build those workshops. No, I should pay off the loan. I should buy it. I should get rid of the inflation. I should do so many things. Giant sheep? Who doesn't love giant? Well, to be fair, we do need giant sheep because we have a big appetite. From cows to cloth. That's great. What do you mean it's too far away? Oh, I need to colonize this. Oops. That's just connected to our vassal. There we go. We can finish influence ideas. We'll come back and take tech. A little bit of corruption, not a big deal. Because it completes that. Now, not only do we get 100% vassal force limit contribution, they do count as vassals for that modifier. Rule with an iron fist is also completed. We will not abide any disobedience among our own people, much less the weaklings we conquer. Our subjects know that any thoughts of rebellion will be ruthlessly quashed, and those that continue to advocate for their independence should be placed upon our dishes, so we may inherit their boldness. Minus 5 years of separatism. There is something specifically just like unsettling and evil, like very evil about eating people. It's just like it's. I could sit here all day and we could talk about he-hooing the world as the centaurs, or like magically enslaving people's minds as a myriad of different tags. But the moment we start talking about like, oh yeah, we're gonna eat the rebels, it's just like a that is like bad. People is meat. Meat is food. Thank you. A 404 not found for the follow. Some Native Americans did believe that inherited the passion slash strength of their warring mates. I mean, yeah, you can always find cannibalism. Probably anywhere you go. But like, excuse me, bad feelings. You know, maybe this heir won't be too bad. He's 2 mil. Oh, I didn't even realize that our consort was a powerful mage. He's 2 mil, but he's still 2 mil. And that's a 2 mil war wizard or ogre. I don't know what to do with my mission or my could we convert? Should we convert? New invasion. Ah, damn, we are going into Bulwark. Classic. Classic. I border Bulwark. We gotta take it. We have to go. We'll crash the economy. Yeah. It's so dumb that my only options are yes and gain, or no and increase my monstrosity. It should just stay normal. It should just be even. Don't make the player invade Bulwark. It's just so invadable is the thing. It's so invadable. It's not if a player owns it. Right? The mountain passes into Bulwark are, I would only assume, horrendous to deal with. What, huge? Maghargma still alive? If it's owned by a player, right? I mean, if you build a max level fort on this salt and put a ramparts here, you're not getting through it. Not anytime soon. But Jad? Hell's Jad can do? You gonna stop me? I build horses. It hurt to fight him. But whatever. And after that it's desert. Yeah, so then it's like, congrats, I guess. You've done it. You've taken mountains and deserts from Jad. Huge. Truly. You've shown the elves who's boss. Is this forbidden? No. It's not. There we go. Okay, and my 2 ducats immediately leaves because I start a new column. That's a little bit more of a reasonable income for us. I can build those troops whenever. 1525 is when we're going to eat the lake fed. Cool. So apparently I'm just going to not demonsterize because I'm going to keep getting these Legion events. Alright, now we're debt free. We have a little bit of inflation. Not too bad. In 10 ducats a month. What, every 7 months? Silly me, I don't have any ideas that reduce construction cost. No infrastructure ideas. Memorizing the cheaper the cheaper build cost is a sign that I've played in the Serpent Spine a lot. Infrastructure idea moment. Dwarf moment too. Doing reforms gives you demonsterization though, which is neat. Bad news. Bad news, wish I would have known that. Yeah. My recommendation, there's got to be a warning about that somewhere. We reformed before we started demonsterizing. Way before we started demonsterizing. Yeah. Yeah. Oops. Definitely that. Another policy? Frontiersman for sure. It's on the age bonus too? Yeah. Or maybe it's just a thing you learn with experience, but like, I don't know how I was supposed to know that. You know? Because otherwise, I would not have reformed. Until demonstration. Would have saved a lot of stab that way. On admin. On admin. I think our capital is one of the places that needs a workshop. Yeah, have one anyways. Should also probably have a trade thing as well. I think 21% control here. In 100 hooves has 72%. I could divert his trade is the thing. Then I would get a ton. Yeah, you know what? Let's move our trade capital here. Autonomy doesn't matter for trade. Local trade power. Yeah, but we're stealing all the trade power. It doesn't matter. Move the main trading port here. In fact, I think we can state this up. It's free. Then I can transfer trade here down. And I still don't mind transferring out of here and out of here. I think this makes sense. As much as trade in the Forbidden Plains makes sense. These places are weird. And now we're making 20 ducats a month. I think we just doubled our trade income. Northern Wind. Look at those pirates. Oh my god. Northern Wind. Why don't you... It does cause him to cut his force limit in half, but whatever. Ah, man. They got there. Or they didn't get there, I should say. Now we're making 25, 26 ducats a month. Oh, baby. Big Fed pirate crisis is real. Is there a crisis for that? Yes. I need to build these workshops before we end stream today. Because I want to. I guess there's nothing like no gun to my head about it, but oh. Investing into our economy. Oh, is that all of them? No. Thanks for the free stability. Boy, oh boy, do I appreciate that. And I need to build one here. Steersman. Hey, please, keep switching my trade goods. Get rid of this. Actually, get rid of the wool, honestly. Give me some iron up here or something. That'd be nice. There isn't one, but there was going to be at one point. It spawned random pirate unit stacks like old EU4 pirates used to. Oh, that would be insane. Colonists. There. Oh, I can't. I gotta colonize to the... Gotta get a border with my capital. Yeah, I want to colonize towards Modoc, but I can't, apparently. Closest neighbor, Kaupamar, is cut off from our capital. We gotta get a direct connection going. So that's what we'll work on. It's just colonizing in a line, and then we can get Modoc. Carmen Modoc, that's right. Rightful troll ogre clay. Damn, my bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. Outpost raided. Centaurs raided our outpost here, majorly stalling our efforts to tame this land. 2.5 to 5 autonomy. And they gave me almost 5. Damned. There are trolls there. Yeah, but I meant us. No longer unbalanced research. Wonderful stuff. That's 99% control here, so I don't really need to upgrade this, though. A little bit of encouraged development around these parts. Boom. Get that up to level 2. You have a marketplace. I need to go through and make sure all my vassals are building marketplaces. Well, you don't matter because I'm not pulling trade from there right now. To the gods. We should have definitely made this state into city. We should not have been friendly with the centaurs here. We should have done the other one. Little brothers. Right, all those are done. Built all those workshops. Though it may have been contested at the time, the decision to open our gates to these goblins have proven to be a smashing success. Their preposterously small frames and bony builds make them out to be unappetizing snacks, while their low caloric needs and sharp wits make them a welcome addition to any household looking for an extra pair of hands. By investing into the new subject of ours, we can even utilize their inborn inventiveness in seemingly unlimited numbers to bolster the ranks of our overstretched armies. So the Ogre Valley adds a goblin minority size everywhere, which is crazy. And until the end of the game, we get goblin auxiliaries, giving 10% national manpower, 7.5% manpower recovery speed, and land force limit, and fire damage. Damazgubli. Goblin refugees are removed, and it gets goblin arrivals till the end of the game. Minus 10% local dev cost and +1 goods produced. That's crazy that we got goblins everywhere. Just, I guess, less regiment cost, more state maintenance, less hostile movement speed. We should be building a fort in here somewhere. 2 forts. Here and here. Make sure none of this can get sieged down. Mass conscription. In an army larger than or equal to 60,000, goblins need to be tolerated. Or sorry, their tolerance needs to be integrated. Or primary. Think about it. In Damazgubli. It's 20 development and a fort, barracks, and a regimental camp. Damn, we really did just give him the shittiest land. Really did. We really gave him just the worst land. Just this desert out here. Just slaves. We just enslaved them and put them in the desert. That's messed up, man. That is just messed up. Foreign missionaries. How many foreign missionaries are gonna try and convert me and cause me to lose my... What? They tried to convert the same province. That's sad. Don't want to get rid of that all power cost guy. But when that all power cost guy dies, then we will try and get radical reforms. There's expansion completed. 20% global trade power. Minus 10 minimum autonomy in territories. And minus 15% liberty desire in subjects. So our subjects are pretty loyal. Which is nice. Also, keeping 2 subjects was definitely the play. We've got 14 years until... Well, I don't know how much of this we're going to take. Okay. Now I'm starting to see the downsides of not listening to the Centaur raid warning. Ooh. Multi-mill, please. Thank you. Penal colony, sure. That's fine, that's fine. Yeah, this is gonna require... Damn. 12 development and a workshop? We need to embrace colonialism. Any known country that produces sugar, cotton, tobacco, tea, or silk has 100 opinion of me. Every province in the Serpent's Gift region that fulfills the requirements and is not producing a high-value trade good will randomly change their trade goods into sugar, cotton, tea, tobacco, or silk. The provinces will also gain the Serpent Spine Plantations modifier, which gives +1 local trade value and +1 local unrest until the end of the game. If they're owned by our subjects, they will be ceded to us. What? What? Like the fish and the grain and the cows and the wool? Is iron count? Does salt count? Huh. Well, we gotta wait for colonialism. Well, I say that. But we need to develop colonialism. We'll probably develop it on this wine province. Yeah, I think that's where we need to put our next bunch of monarch points. Even though I'd like to catch up on tech, I think it's more important that I get colonialism. But, I mean, we're doing well. You guys are on tech 7. I mean, we're on tech 9. Then we're on tech 8. There's no sword faction. I feel like they're not going to be able to stop us. And if we were smart about this, we would not take it directly. We would just feed a couple of vassals. Yeah, 14 years. I know. I'm not like saying we're going to do it right now. If we were smart about it, We would just take it all in one swoop. Just literally take everything. Create 4 or 5 vassals in here, and then we can just annex them. We have stupid annexation costs. The V? Vassal forcement? No, it's just under A, annexation. Right? Oh. Where do I look at the subject? Subject, is it S? Diplo annexation. You're so right. Actually, only minus 35%. It's minus 45 though. We have an event right now that's lowering it. But we can get another 5 if we really wanted to from the nobles. Events could lower it even. We'll have plenty of Diplo rep. Hopefully we're demonsterized somewhat soon. Then we're good. Always hilarious. Probably like 2 brain cells, except when it's time to conquer. Then it's 70 chat. Look, I have a particular set of skills, okay? Wars before 1600 in EU4 is one of those skills. In single player, in single player. You give me a region, I'll be like, how is the best way to conquer and subjugate the peoples of these areas? I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out, unless the command owns it. And then it's, you know, just throw troops at the problem until you win or you restart. That's just kind of how that one goes. We'll get back to this tomorrow, yes? A good start to the ogre run. Could not have reformed so quickly. So if you also want to play the ogres, I would hold on to your reforms, at least for a little while. So that way you can get a bunch of demonsterization progress and a bunch of reform progress. That's pretty good. Pretty good. We'll just take them all out, and it'll be nice and easy and smooth, and nothing will go wrong, and the command will not pop off, and Jad will just roll over and die, and surely no struggles. No sneaky Phoenix Empires showing up. I doubt it. Until we can see them. Then when we can see Bulwar, then it might form. Then it probably will form. That's just how these things. Just how the. Do the ogres get reform progress before reforming the religion? That's a good question. No. Did I say reform progress? I did. Yeah, no. You're right. The reforming for reform progress doesn't work. You just get 240 when you reform, after you reform your religion. But if you get demonsterization progress, then it's still worth holding on to. Maybe. Yeah, it is. It is. The faster you demonsterize. Yeah. I would still hold on to it if that's the case. Alright. I'm not seeing any Anbennarians out there today. So, we'll call it here. Be back tomorrow with some more ogres. That's going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching. I hope to see you in the next.